Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Lexington Stakes Day, Keeneland Racetrack. We're going to be covering all the races here today, all 11 races. We have a couple of big stakes races. As the races unfold, analysis, picks, and plays, open chat for every single race. Lexington Stakes, final Derby prep race of the year. So we'll know all our final point leaders. And we'll go from there. Of course, the top 20 qualify to get into the Kentucky Derby. So big day today and some terrific races. I've been through the card. I see some opportunities out there. We're going to start looking at it right away as post time is at 1 p.m. Eastern time. And then we have 11 races. But first, we're going to the mountains, folks. But first, coffee, Green Mountain Coffee. Excellent. Nantucket blend, medium roast. Just, where is it? There he is. So we have 11 races here today and a challenging card. We got some large fields. And before we get rolling, we're going to start looking at that first race. But let's take a look at the jockey and trainer leaders. I know it's early, but we'll get an idea of who the heavy hitters are so far as we start the day. And one thing I want to make note of, okay, first we'll look at this. Take a look at the jockey and trainer stats. Tyler Gaffleone leading. He won the rider title here at Keeneland last year, defeating Irad Ortiz by a victory. And right now, Tyler in the spring meet at Keeneland, and right now, Tyler Gaffleone, he's leading again. 34 starts. He has 8 wins. He's winning at a 24% clip. He's in the money 38% of the time. In second place, Irad Ortiz. Okay, he trails Tyler Gaffleone by 3 wins. But he's in the money 59% of the time, but he's not quite getting it done in Irad fashion to this point. He's winning at a 15% clip. Next up is tied with Irad Ortiz is Luis Saez. He has 5 wins also. He's winning at a 17% clip. And in fourth place, a victory behind both Irad and Luis is Flavien Prat. But he has considerably less starts than both of them. He only has 16 starts, whereas Irad has 34 starts and Luis has 30. Flavien Prat has 16 starts, but get this. He has 4 wins. He's winning at a 25% clip, and he's in the money, 50% of the time. And we'll take a look at the trainers. And then as we go down the line after Flavien Prat, we have Brian Hernandez Jr., 4 wins. Florent Garreau, 3 wins out of 19 tries. Joel Rosario struggling again, Joel winning at an 11% clip. 3 wins out of 27 mounts in the money, only 37% of the time. Some notables, Joe Rocco Jr., only 5 mounts, but he has 2 wins. So 2 for 5, 40%. And Lanfranco Dettori, get this, Lanfranco Dettori, he has some mounts today. He's 2 for 7. So he's winning at a 29% clip when you round that out. And he's in the money 43%. What about the trainers? Who's leading with the trainers? So these are the guys to keep an eye on. Wesley Ward, 5 wins out of 18 starts, winning at 28%. And then the always present Brad Cox, he's 4 for 13, 31% winners. In the money, 9 out of 13 times, 69% of the money. But get this, Ian Wilkes, when you see Ian Wilkes, let those antennas go up. Ian Wilkes, 3 wins out of 8 starts and 3 seconds. So he's winning at a 38% clip, 75% in the money. Shug McGahee, he's also 3 for 8, 38% winning percentage in the money, 63%. What about Chad Brown? Chad is 3 for 7, folks. He's winning 43% of the time, and he's in the money 57%. So Chad is spotting him well. And how about Todd Pletcher? Off to a bit of a slow start, only 2 for 14, and he is winning at a 14% clip. So these are the early Keeneland leaders, and this meet only goes on for the month of April, and that is it. You know what I noticed about this? How many minutes to post? Okay, we got 18 minutes to post, but I want to make a note of this. As I've covered, this is my fourth live show covering Keeneland. I started again doing lives this past week, beginning with Keeneland. And from the 3 days I've noticed that this track here at Keeneland, this dirt, I'm not sure what the deal with the dirt is, but the Tapeta horses are doing well here. So it just doesn't seem to be like other tracks where the Tapeta horses come on the dirt and they struggle, or they might be an automatic toss. They run well here, and I noticed there are a lot of Tapeta entries. So keep an eye on that. I wouldn't just automatically dismiss the horse because he's switching from Tapeta over to dirt, because this dirt here at Keeneland, from what I've seen so far, it works well for the Tapeta horses. And even once in a while, you see turf horses entered in this dirt race, in the dirt races here. So keep an eye on that. And we're going to start looking at the first race. And I see some of you are here. I want to welcome everybody aboard. Let's make some money today. Have a good time. Ice water in the veins when you play the races, okay? You don't want to let your emotions get the best of you. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, whether you win, whether you lose, or you didn't play at all, you want to have the same mindset. You don't want to be turned into an emotional basket case. Let your emotions rule you, okay? You want to be in control. Leloy, hey, Leloy, how's it going? Good luck today. Good to see you. Jennifer, hey, Jennifer, how's it going? I was worried they shipped you to Guantanamo. No, all is good here. We're ready to rock it today. Good to see you. Good luck today, Jennifer. All right, let's take a look at this first race. What do we got? Okay. Okay, race one. Magic just looks too overpowering for these. This is a 1 1/16 mile maiden, maiden special weight, $100,000 for maiden 3-year-olds and up. So, and it's a 1 1/16. Okay, and we got scratches here. I'll just show you the scratches here and there as we move along. Okay, here, race one, we have just 2 scratches. The number 2 is scratched, so we'll keep you abreast of those as the race goes on. And we got James White. Hiya, James. Good to see you. Good luck. Hey, good luck all. Good morning, James. Good luck today. And I landed on Magical Power. It looks like Magical Power looks like the pace of the race, okay? Looks like the pace of the race. And it has Irad Ortiz up. And if Irad, he's had some auspicious rides, at least the last couple of days that I've seen. And where he hasn't been getting it done at the usual rate. It's early. I get it. He's at 15% here at Keeneland to start this meet. But considering that they're only going to be running here for another couple of weeks, he's trails Tyler Gaffalione by three victories. 3 victories, that's a sizable lead at this point, considering the length of this meet. So Magical Power gets Irad Ortiz up again. Gets Irad Ortiz up for this race. Has one race under its belt. It came in second. It bobbled at the break, but you got Pletcher up. When you team Pletcher and Irad Ortiz together, they're at 26% as a team. And Pletcher at Keeneland, he's 26% trainer. This is going back over 540 races with a 2.09 ROI. And if you're just joining us, I mentioned earlier that Pletcher is off to a bit of a slow start this meet with only a couple of victories. So it's the Wesley Ward and Brad Cox show. And even Shug McGahee are doing better. But Magical Power looks good. His last race was even better than it looked on paper, considering the bobbled break, has some early speed. So I like number 7, Magical Power. If I had to go, there is a first time starter in here, number 6, Braggadocious. Now the trainer, George Arnold II, going back 114 races, first time out with 3-year-old maiden special weights, only 4%, folks. Out of that's covering 114 races, so he doesn't usually win that much first time out. His percentages jump to 11% when he sends him out a second time. The workouts, all right, it does have a bullet here at Keeneland, first of 41 back on March 23rd. It gets a solid jockey up, Brian Hernandez. Opens at 12-1, but I just have to back others. If there's another one in here that I could look at that I think would have some kind of a shot based on the races, this is number 3. That's the one I'd consider underneath, or maybe the one with the lone shot to upset Pletcher in this race, Danny Gargan and Luis Saez, Oglethorpe. All right. Now, this is a 4-year-old, so it's carrying some extra weight. Now, Magical Power, 8 pounds less as a 3-year-old. So, as far as Oglethorpe goes, David Gargan is teamed with Luis Saez, and together they work magic together, covering 158 races. Gargan and Luis Saez, 28%. 28% out of 158 races. So it's not like 28% out of, or 30% out of 10 races, 3 for 10. This is a sizable body of work. And the only other one, maybe, who gained some ground, he's coming in. This is another 4-year-old, though, is one, Trumptastic. Maybe those are the ones I consider underneath. But otherwise, I think this is all about Magical Power. And I did catch a peek on the board, and Magical Power now 1-2. I would have to single this one. It looks like the pace of the race. I know Oglethorpe has the better buyer figures, but I just don't see. I don't. It has the 91 first race at Belmont on an off track. Opens 9-5, but no. This race is all about Magical Power. It's fired 3 straight bullets in a row. It is going back to the pace for a second, and then we're going to open it up. Welcome, everybody. Happy Lexington Stakes Day. Oglethorpe would have to close into this. He would have to hope that Magical Power gets pushed somehow, which I don't really see happening. It's Magical Power. If he stays at 1-2, this is one of the rare instances where I think 1-2 is a gift. Opened 6-5, and Oglethorpe is 5-2. And that one I was talking about is stretching out today. Trumptastic. It closed well. Maybe it appreciates the extra distance. It should be able to get position and save some ground inside. And it has Joe Rocco Jr. up, and Joe Rocco Jr. Yeah, he is 2 for 5 when he's riding, so he's off to a good start. He hasn't ridden much, but he's won 2 races out of 5 starts. So who knows? But that's the deal right now. 10 minutes to post race 1. And let's see, any picks out there, anybody? Let's see, Joe Esso. Hello, Al. Let's do it today. Let's get some winners. We're on it. We're all over it, Joe. I think we got a single here in the first race, and in that 7. Good luck today, Joe. Can 6 get the distance? Has a bullet at 4 for. Hey, Rich. Good afternoon or good morning where you are. Can 6 get the distance? Has a bullet. Number 6, that's the first time starter, right? Braggadocious. Is this one taking any money? It is 8-1. It does have that bullet going back a little bit. As far as the distance, can he get the distance? Well, according to this, the Brisnet charts, he can get the distance. It has a high rating, 113 distance rating. It hasn't started. The trainer does win once in a while for it. It shows here first time starters, 8% out of 104. So he does win on occasion, has the jock in Hernandez, who's 21%. Going back a ways at Keeneland, that's 19 races and 18% sire with first-time starter. Dam has 3 winners from 3 starters. And a stakes winner, a well-bred gun runner. You know, that could be the tricky one. It's making his first start as a 4-year-old, and it's a gray horse for you gray horse fans out there. It's taking some money. It just looks like a 7-3 finish from what I can see. I don't think this is a race you want. I don't want to complicate things here for this race, but the 6 is the X factor. Has the tremendous breeding, so you know it's probably going to be pretty quick. It has that bullet back in March, very fast race. It has another bullet in March too, first of 5. He's the X factor. I think that's the only one that can separate Magical Power from victory here in this race. Magical Power, 460K purchase. I don't know. Should be a fun race. I think I'm going to start this off with a pick 3 here. But let's see. Who else? Anybody else? Can anybody beat Magical Power? Christopher. How's it going, Christopher? Good to see you. All set to go here today. And I was saying earlier, keep in mind, I've noticed here that this track, I don't know what it is with this dirt, but the Tapeta entries run well here. And the trainers must know something because they're just running them at this track. They're sending them out there. You see Tapeta horses in practically every race. And they're running. And they're doing good. It's not like the other tracks where the Tapeta goes on dirt and they crumble. In this place, the Tapeta horses seem live. They take to the surface well. And again, sometimes they're running even turf horses on this dirt track. Race 2, number 2, Zippin. I have 2. Race 2, I do have 2 as one of the ones I like. It's secondary. I'm looking at 610 as my main entries. But since I can single in this race, I might spread it out in there. And I think 610 is my main 2, and 2 and 3 and the next 2 underneath. And 1, I have a question mark next to the 1. How many minutes to post? 5 minutes. Okay. In 12, it was race 6, 12, watch this birdie. I don't even have that one listed, Christopher, but we will have to watch that birdie. I'll put Chris, number 12. But if you're here, we'll talk about it. Let's see. And Jennifer is weighing in. Jennifer, race 1, 1375. Okay, win. Exacta box 1 and 3. Wow. And then Rocco Jr., 2 for 5. He's on that 1. The 1 is pretty. 1 looks nice. If it gets the distance, I want to look at that 1 again for a second. It does have a big closing kick, and it comes off a bullet on April 7th. I think this is a race. The race for second is wide open. So we're going to have to take a look at that. Rich, thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. And who else? Let's go get him. And Rich is coming in with his picks right here, right now. A 3-7 box. I think that's the only. I might go as far as to go 7-3 straight, but if 7 gets pushed a little bit like that from that first starter, who the heck knows? Good luck, Rich. And the 3-7 box, 3-7, 1, 4, 5, 6, and 3, 4, 7. Wow, we have some different ones there, Rich. One of us will do well in this. In this, if that's a pick three or 3-7, 3-4-7, and 3-4-6, unless that's a try. Okay, hang on a second here. I gotta. Who else? Good luck, Rich, and thanks again so much for the super chat. 6 win play show. I'm a gray man. The gray horse. 6 is a gray horse out of Gun Runner. How can you not respect it? Great jock up, Hernandez. And race 8, opening buzz. All right. Good luck. Thanks for that. Down the road pick. 7-3 looks awesome. Okay. And who else? Good luck, Rich. Jennifer, love Rusty Arnold, but he's only 8% with firsters. How much time we got? I got to get in my pick, and then I'm going to get to some of the others here. Who else? So let me see here. I'm going to go here. I'm going to go this way. Since I like the 7 as a single. Okay. Race 1, pick 3. I think second place is up for grabs. So I'll spread a little bit and look to turn this pick 3 into something. 7 with all right. So that's the pick 3. That's my pick 3 play. Let me just check how much time we have here. Okay, there's still 2 minutes. Okay, no surprises here. Okay. Let me get this going here for you who might be doing something. I got the scratches underneath for now. I usually don't run the scratches the whole time because it's going to be distracting. All right. So I'm on a pick 3 play, and it's not a crazy pick 3 play. It's a $10 play, and I see some live longer ones in there. And who knows? I should be able to get the $10 back or more from this. Who else? Let's kick some horse. Yeah, let's. Good luck, Rich. Playing favorites over long shots and exacta and 3-7. All right. Good luck. Get it done, Rich. Greg, good morning, Alan, everyone. Starting a pick 5 with 7 only. Same here. Not a pick 5. Daily double with 1, 3, 4, 6, 7 with 2. All right. Good luck, Greg. Good to see you. James, 5, 6, 7 with 410. How are we doing on times here? They're loading up. Okay, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 5, 6, 7. That 6 is the one that concerns me a bit more than anyone else. The 3 looks solid. Okay, and the 1 is a good closer. I think second place is up for grabs. Chris, 7-2 DD. Okay, I got the 2 in there, Chris. Good luck. Christopher, thanks everyone for sharing your selections and for joining us for today. Good luck today. Exacta box 1 with 3-7, 1 to win. I tell you what, Joe Rocco is on the 1. He's 2 for 5 at this meet. 5 mounts, 2 wins. Christopher picked 3, 7 like it, 2, 12. Yeah, 12 is the one I have underlined there in the third race. Hi, Randall. Good luck today. Good to see you. All right, let's get rolling here. They're in the gate. Lexington Stakes Day. Let's get it done, folks. And they're off. And let's see, where's the 6? What a beautiful horse, that 6. Running in last. That's a little strange from a gun runner. And I'm surprised that 7 is running second to last. And I'm surprised 1 is out front. I got to think Irod is got to get it done here. If he doesn't get it done on this one, I mean, then he's been riding some crazy races lately. That 6 is moving, folks. And 4 is there. Boone's Path. 28-1, running with the one Trumpastic, who is at 10-1 right now. 7 looks like he's starting to get dialed in. 7-3. I could see it coming, folks. Where is the 3? Is his number hidden? Oh, there he is. That 1 looks really, that 1 looks good. Now the 7 is starting to move. Here comes Irod with that patented move on the outside. This is the move where Irod just swoops them up like a vacuum cleaner and shoots by them all. If he's on his game, which I don't think he is from the looks of this. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I know some of you have the 1 to win. The good luck there. What a race. Oh, the 3 gets it. 3-1. And I know some of you have this. Holy smokes, Irod. Is it his fault or is it Magical Power's fault? How many times he's who was on the 3? I think it was Luis Saez and Danny Gargan. Together, get those two, Saez and Gargan, 28% together, and they just get it done here, right now. There's just what's going on? And that was Pletcher too. 2 for 14 coming in. Now a 2 for 15. All right, great job. Let's see who got it done here. Let's see all our happy winners. Pace is here. Irod is washed up. Hey, Pace, good to see you. What's going on with him, Pace? Take him to the glue factory. Oh, boom. $46 exacta. Jennifer, I'm just going back to check these right now. Exacta box, Joe Esso, and 1 to win. It looks like you got this here. You got the exacta and the winner was 10-1. Great job, Joe. I just got knocked out here right away. $10 down in the hole. I mean, I thought that looked like as good a single as I'm going to find. Look at this, Jennifer. What a tremendous job. Comes right in here and gets it done. The exacta box, a 1-3. Tremendous. Great job. Great job to all of you who had this. Christopher, I have some winners for you, Al. Yeah, I got that 6 mark down. We got it. And Jennifer did point out, love Rusty Arnold, but he is only 8% with firsters. Tremendous. Thanks for that info there, Jennifer. And some knowledgeable players here. GHY. Hey, GHY. Number 3. Great. Now, wait a second. Now, 3 did win that race. I'm right. And was bet down to 9-5. Great job, GHY. 11, Christopher, in race 11, I do like that 9. I think that 9, my Kentucky girl, gets some pace to close into, but another one I really like there. I think 7 is very dangerous in that race. Take a look at number 7. I don't have the name in front of me right now. I'll bring it up since we have a second. What's it hurt to get it up? Overcharged. Jose Ortiz. Now, Jose Ortiz, I guess he's come up from the minor leagues. They brought him up. He left Aqueduct and he came to Keeneland today. He's been in Aqueduct this week. And now he's here today. And Jose Ortiz is riding Overcharged. And number 7 in race 11 opens at 15-1. Tell you what, that one is live. I think it all goes through 7, 12, and 9 that race. And 9, that Kentucky girl. Thanks for sharing those pics there, Christopher. Okay, who else? Took the late money. Yeah, Jennifer, I was just looking at that. I was amazed that 3 was bet down to 9-5. Who would have thought that it would be the 7 that wouldn't be in the exacta here? Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, holy smokes. 3 it took all that money late. Marco, hey Marco, Gano, Primera, Carrera. If anyone can, Pace, if you can translate, please do. Um, I know you said you know multiple languages. Okay. 3, Marco. All right. Pace, you're already on it. Good luck today, Marco. Thanks for joining us. Listen, if Marco, if anybody needs the video here, they go to this link, Keeneland.com/racing, and they will give you, they have the camera on over there. And you could see they show all the races. You can watch them on your phone, on your laptop or your PC. So that's the link if you need video for this. I know sometimes people have to ask because they're doing something else. They don't have, they're not around. They can't, maybe they're driving, who knows? And they can't be messing around with their phone while they're on the highway going 80 miles an hour. He went from 3-1 to 9-5 on the last tick. Jennifer, get this. I don't know if you saw this yesterday, but there was a horse in one of the races where there was another big favorite. It was a 3-horse that won, I think, with Flavian Pratt in one of the late races. And what happened is this. The horse was 24-1 getting into the gate. And when the race started, a little bit into the race, went from 24-1 down to 9-1. I think that's one of the biggest drops that I've seen, and that took place yesterday. Rich, 6 will be in the money next race. He looked good, like he's coming for a while. I bet 84 and only hit a $5 exacta. Well, at least we're on the exact. Wow. Go get him, Rich. We've seen you do a lot of damage here on the track before. Good morning, everyone. Austin, trying the 4-horse firster, race 2. I'm going to take a look at that. We're going to go to race 2 in a second. That means who won the first race. Thanks for the heads up there, Pace. Okay, and thanks for the translation. You're on it. But favorites over long shots is an interesting angle. I love that angle. How many times you could see a big favorite, Rich, and the ones that are underneath, you could find a horse, you know who's going to win the race, and you know he's going to be low odds. Maybe you can turn that 2-5 shot into a 15-1 or more by finding a live one that looks good, that's going to most likely come in second. I find that play really works for me when I find a long one with big early speed. Maybe it gets out front and whatever and hangs around at least for second after the big favorite overtakes it. So I've had some balloon payouts with those. Good luck today, Austin. Good luck, Austin, today. Trying the 4-horse first. We're going to be talking about that 4 in just a little bit. Verdine is here. Good afternoon, Coach. Glad to see you back. It's great to be back and great to see you, Verdine. Yeah, we're back and better than ever. It's great to be back. A bit of a hectic couple of weeks there, but all is good, and we're ready to rock it here. Good luck today. You were missed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I missed everybody too, and it's great. Again, it's great to be back. Good luck today, Verdine. And Karan is here. Good. Hey, Karan, how's it going? How are you all? Let's win big today. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Karan. You too. Best of luck today. The other day on the show, Karan, I started the day off with 5 straight pick threes. So that was Thursday. But yeah, great to see you back. The other 2 days, not so good, but we're ahead. Out of the 3 days, we're ahead. But it was one good day. Not every day is going to be Christmas in horse racing. But Karan, let's go get him. Karan. Franklin, good afternoon, teacher. A big hug from Caracas, Venezuela. And same to you from America here in New York. Good luck today. Great to see you. Love this angle, coach. Oh, yeah, the early speed long shots. All right, let's see what we got going into race two. Race two, 19 minutes to post. And as far as those exactas, $46 exacta. $2. The 7 did sneak into third to complete a 50-cent try for $15. I got knocked out here with this freaking 7. I thought that was as safe a single as you could find. It looked like the fastest horse, had the early speed. Why didn't it show any speed? All right. Race 2. Let's talk about it. Race number 2, 6 furlongs, maiden claim, purse, $49,000. All right. For maiden, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds, 118 pounds. Older, 125 pounds. Claiming price, $50,000. Now, keep an eye out for any dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. That's usually a strong move. You know, they get that class relief. And for some reason, going maiden special weight to maiden claiming, a lot of nice hits there. Okay, we got some scratches. Let me bring the scratches up again. Okay. So we got this. These are the scratches. Look at these scratches. But the nice thing about a lot of these scratches, don't be alarmed or thrown by them. Most of the time here, this race, for example, or, the 5th, the 6th, a lot of these scratches in some of these races are also eligible. So it's not as severe as it looks. Jennifer, Karan, the king has returned. Yes, great to see him back. And so many hits Karan has had here. I mean, just not chalky hits either. He's like, and he gives them out. Karan gives out the winners before the race. What a concept. Okay. I am back to work, and yesterday I went to Aqueduct. I went and brought home $8,000. I'm gonna do one of these weekends, one of these days. I'm gonna do a show for Aqueduct, and sometime soon, before this damn meet ends, before they move over to Belmont, maybe I'll do a show from Belmont too. But yeah, I'll do a show, an Aqueduct show, and do it from the track. I think that would be kind of interesting. But I went back to work yesterday. Okay, so you're back from vacation. Wow, I brought home $8,000 Aqueduct. That's wild. I guess you saw Andy Serling over there. Okay, let's see. Great job, Karan. Aqueduct. Yeah, I got to do a show from Aqueduct. Okay, who else? Tony Vasilino. Tony Vasilino had a day yesterday on the show, which was just something to behold. The winners are hitting on yesterday, just outrageous. Pick threes, exactas, winners, long shots. It was just, let's go. Good luck today, Tony. Great to see you. Race 2, 2-6, exacta box, 2-4-6, 10. All right, alive with 2-4-6 in the pick 3. 6 is the one I like the best, and 10 is the one I like second best, actually. But let's talk about the race. All right, great to see everybody. If you're joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host, covering every single race at Keeneland today. And we're going to have analysis, picks, plays for all the races, open chat. So good luck today, Lexington Stakes Day. And Lexington Stakes, it's a final Derby prep race of the year. So that Derby prep race season, it concludes today with the Lexington Stakes. Okay, 15 minutes to post. Okay, so we looked at this, the maiden race, and we do have the 7 and the 8 scratched. And they were bombs. They really didn't. I didn't see them doing much here. Maybe the 8 a little bit, but. And I'm going to bring these up. I'm going to take a look at the pace scenario. I didn't find this so much. I thought the 1 was a little interesting out of the starters. Well, let's take a look at the starters first, because I know it's easy to get caught up with those. Now, I'll be fair. I'll bring up, Austin talked about Bingo Star, and you get this jockey up, Luan Machado, a 15% jock. Only 5% here, but that's 21 races. Now, this trainer, Jose Delgado, is a strong trainer. He has a lot of nice percentages. 24% on dirt. That's covering 670 races. In sprints, he's also 24%. Out of Canthros, Bingo Star. The 1 horse I was looking at, I think the 1, I'd have to go 4 over 1 for sure. Bodina Barrett. This trainer doesn't have much in the way of percentages. Has won 15% maiden claim for 3-year-olds, but that's only covering 13 races. In the jockey, only 5%, Jane Elliott. So I think the 4 is the only firster that I would have to consider in here. And I landed on number 6, so let's go there. Please Be Kind gets Joe Talamo up. This one seems to be alternating. Slow race, good race. Slow race, good race. Slow race, today due for a good race. And if he runs like that, like he has in the race 2 and 4 back, and even in the races in June, July at Churchill Downs, it's just simply faster than the others. So I got to use 6, and I got to think Joe is going to have it ready to go. And one of the viewers, Richard Mitchell, was in here yesterday, and he was talking that he was let us know that Joe Talamo has a new agent, so he's looking for improvement from Joe. And Joe did win a beautiful race a couple of days ago with that 4. Well, what was the name of it? Quality Star or Quality something? It was on Thursday. That's one of the ones I had in one of the pick 3s that I hit. Yeah, it was every pick 3 through the 8th race. And then in that 8th race, I had a 16-1 shot, and it just missed. Otherwise, that would have been 6 in a row. Jeez. But hey, hopefully today's one of those days, and for you, not just for me, but for all of you. And some of you are off to a great start with that 3 winning last race. And the other one I was looking at is number 10. Now, this is the Tapeta. 10 just keeps getting better and better. And it's run on dirt, so we know it can handle the dirt. And I'd almost be tempted to box it with the 6. Kate's Concerto has Fernando de la Cruz up, 13% jock. Shows no body of work here. But the trainer, Ted Lucas, he's 20% on dirt, and going synthetic to dirt, he wins 21% of the time. And this one's on the improve. It keeps moving forward. The other one I was looking at, 2 and 3 a little bit. I'm almost inclined to use 3 before 2, just based on the jockey and the trainer. And Midnight Grand, number 3, has some early speed. And it moved forward last race, 252 days off. The trainer, Michael Ann Ewing, 5% of Keeneland. I just like the early speed, and it's dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. So those are the 3 that interest me the most, really. The 2 I like a little bit. I believe that the 2, based on the Brisnet fractions, the 3 is going to get a jump on the 2 early, even though both of them are speed types. And we'll go to the 4 for a second as far as the workouts go. I'm most inclined I'm thinking along the lines of Exacta here with either 6 or 10 in the first race, in this race. And I'm just looking at the board here. 6 is on the board at 2-1. A 10 is on the board at 4-1. That 4 is on the board at 5-1. All right, let's see. Let's open it up. Okay, race 2, Tony Vasilino, 2-6 Exacta box. Yeah, this 6 I think has to be involved. Let's see, 2-4-6-10, alive with 2-4-6. So Tony is riding on the same one as Austin here with this 4, and the 4 is taking money. I just want to look a little bit closer at the pace, at some pace notes. Hey, we're going to see a duel out front between 2 and 3. Those are the 2 speeds of the ones with experience. Kate's Concerto. I'll tell you, Kate's Concerto has some speed. Showed some early speed at the fairgrounds the last time on dirt, so I think it'll appreciate coming back. There are some really good races coming up. I'm thinking 6-10 box here. Just make a little something, because at least none of them are. I think 2 is being overbet. Who else? Good luck, Tony. See, Christopher, 99 to win on 2. Oh boy, you might have moved the board there, Christopher. Good luck, Chris. 2 is moving forward, and you know the one thing about the 2 that is positive there, it's another one that's making that move from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. I'm a little dubious about the trainer, Jason Barkley, but Barkley does do well at Keeneland. 16% winners out of 58 races with a 2.08 ROI. That's the best stat here out of all of them. And the other stat, it keeps moving forward. Now, after the trainer change, when he gets one in his barn, this one is coming from Lon Wiggins over to Barkley's barn. First time out from his barn, he's 9% out of 210 races. So, and the jockey concerns me a little bit, but let's see. I like the trainer percentages for the 3. I mean, geez. Not that they're world-beating statistics, but let's see who else. Tony forgot to list race 3. Pick 3 selections: 3, 6, 8, and 11. I actually like 11 best in that race, and 6 and 12 I like too in that race. I think that's going to be a good race. Good luck, Tony. Go get him. Quality Stones had 30 to win on him. Verdine, was that the 4-horse Quality Stones? The Talamo that he rode on the turf that day? That was when the 9 was all the way out front. It rings a bell. Quality Stone. Quality Stones. Okay. Thanks, Verdine. Teacher, we are going to play a lock in this race with number 6 and 10. Good luck, Franklin. They look like the best two to me with experience here. I'm not going crazy. I'll just play the exacta box and go from there. Joe Talamo, that 10, it keeps moving forward. Jennifer, race 2, 5, 6, 10. Exacta box 5, 6, and 2, 10. Now, I'm hearing 5 mentioned here, so let's take a look at this 5-horse. Good to have you around. Gets Lasix first time. Got out slow, got bumped around. Vincent Chamond. 13% jock here at Keeneland. Not bad. The trainer, Ignacio Correas, is 15% with Vince Chamond. That's covering 110 races. So they work well together, and it had encountered trouble first out. And these are not world beaters in here. Stays at the same level. First time Lasix. Interesting. What is 5 on the board? 6 to 1. Holy smokes. Down from 30 to 1 to 6 to 1. Good luck, Jennifer, and good luck with all these plays. 2, 5, 6, 10. I think that 3 is going to be around. I'm almost tempted to throw the 3 underneath, but I'm not that brave in this race. I don't want to just throw money around like it's Monopoly money. I'm just move on. I like other races better. I know I spread here in that race. I did use the 2 in that pick. James White in that pick 3 that got blown up with Pletcher and Irod. James White, 410 exacta box. James, another one. Good to see you, James. Good luck today. Marco. Good luck here, Marco. Let's see. Tony Vasilino, pick 3, 2, 4, 6. All right. Good luck, Tony Vasilino. Let's have a repeat of yesterday. Marco, the translation, please, if somebody's in the house. John Alwell. Al, great to see you. I think like you do, 6 has to be an exacta. I'll play $5 exacta, 610. Good luck, John. Let's get it done here. That's my play. Good luck. Hey, Ashley. Hey, Ashley. How's it going? Skeptical of all the horses who have run. I agree with Austin. Logic. I'm thinking about this 4. I'm thinking about maybe throwing it into a 3-horse exacta box because we're getting good odds. I like this Delgado thing that's going on. I didn't enter my pick yet. Good luck today, Ashley. Good to see you. Let's see. Arturo. Hey, Arturo. $6 across on 2. This is not an easy race. You know what? I'm just sticking with the 6-10 box. More I'm thinking about it because I'm starting to, the wheels are turning. I'm starting to think about that 3 with the early speed. I'm thinking about the 2 that keeps moving forward. Good luck, Arturo. Good to see you. Rich. 10, 6 to 10, 6 to 11. Let's take a look at this 11. Okay. There is no 11. But we do have the other one, 6, 2, 6, and 10. I think you're going to get that done. 10 win play shot. I think 10, if I had to take truth serum right now, I think I'd lead 10 over the 6. The 10 just keeps moving forward. And another thing about the 10, I don't know. I mean, the 6 just doesn't seem to want to get it done. I think if I had to pick between the 2 of them, I would pick the 10. but I'm using them both in a box. If I had to pick just one, good luck, Rich. Let's get this done. Verdine, yes, Thursday, number 4. All right, thanks. Thanks for the heads up there. The name there, Verdine. That was some race. I would pronounce it as Kate's Concerto. Concerto. Kate's Concerto. All right, thanks, Irene. Good to see you, and thanks for the clarification. Let me get to this bet. Hopefully, I can get it in time. Exacta box 610. Oh boy, Leloy 6-4. Everyone going on the 6. Verdine double 2-3. Okay, Verdine. Let's see. Rich 10-6-2. Good luck, Rich. All right. I think you got the best one there. Who else? That's what I'm doing, Ashley. I think better races are ahead, and they're in the gate. And I'm going to get to everybody, even if you didn't get it in yet. I got the 610 box. Naturally, we can't enter any more bets. And there goes the 3 with the early speed as expected. And here's the speed duel we were looking at. And 6 is up kind of close too. I mean, the pace is playing just like no surprises so far. I expect the 10 to start moving. 4 is kind of hanging back. 2 and 3. Are either of these going to have anything left? There goes 6. Joe Talamo, New Age. I'll tell you what, that 3 is really showing that speed. Should have used him. Should have used him, man. Is 6. 10 is gassed. Somebody's coming up the middle. Here comes that 5. 1 at 51 to 1? No. 5. 5 got bet down to 6-5. Thanks heavens I didn't go crazy on this race. And I know somebody was talking about the 5 earlier, and I'll get in some of the late picks here. Patrick Stone. Hiya, Patrick. Pick 4, 3, 5. I'll tell you the 3 look good, Patrick. Patrick's Steen. And the 5 looked great. Almost. Good to see you. Good luck today. And Leloy was on the 6-4. We had that. Greg, he did win the trainer on 4. Is 0 for 12 with first-time starter, but looks good on the track. Greg, the body language expert here. And look good on the track, trainer. That's a big stat. Thanks for sharing that stat, Greg. Trifecta box 2, 3, 6, 10. James was win place 4 and 10. What happened to the 10? Jennifer, if the 11 wins, I'll be stunned. Delgado 0 for 12 first is this year. Well, Joe Talamo did get it done, and it was running that pattern: good race, bad race, good race, bad race, and it was do good. And if it ran good, it was going to beat these, and it did. What were the odds on that 6 when it closed? 8 to 5. I don't know what happened. Look at that one damn near got second. The other firster. Tony Vasilino, 6, 7, 8. Pick for race 4, pick 3 selection. Joe Talamo, Verdine, perfect patient. That was some ride on that 4. Came right in. You could see that he was going to win the race. Good afternoon. And Irene, good afternoon to you. Good to see you and good luck today. All right. I'm just seeing if anybody else had this 6-5 exact. I know somebody had the 5. Now I got to go back. All right. If somebody, let's see the scores here. There's a lot of chats. So if somebody talked about the 5 and earlier, if you want to pop up, I want to see. Let's see the prices. They're not in yet, folks. Good to have around. That exacta will pay 6-5, $43. So for $2 and change, I'll just use the dollar amount. Karan did come in with the 2 to win. It looked like it was around. Got caught up in that speed duel, Karan, and yeah, the 3. Boom! Nice little exacta, Jennifer. It must have been you. Rolling, excellent. That's right. That's right. You talked about the 5. I brought it up. I talked about it a little bit. Now I remember. The boom is the reminder. Great job, Jennifer. What did the 1 pay to show? 1350. I'll tell you. Great hit, Jennifer. Got it done on the 5. Nice hit, 51 to 1. Nice hit, Jennifer. Gracious crowd as always. So what do we got here? Crypto Facts did come in. Hey, Crypto Facts, how's it going? Got the crypto secrets revealed. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us, everyone. So we got 2 in the books on Lexington Stakes Day. The big day because now this is the final Derby prep race of the season. Well, all these standings are going to be locked in, so there's be no more surprises after today. Oh, also I have the Ice Water Green Cup, the color of money. So we got everything covered today. Green Cup, coffee, green coffee, Green Mountain, Nantucket Blend, the color of money. I mean, everything's set up, folks. So let's go. Let's see what we got going on now. Race 2 is in the books. We move on to race 3. And race 3, I'll put the scratches up for a second. We'll show them. I know sometimes it can be a bit of a distraction, but maybe you want to mark them down while we're talking about this. For those setting up pick 3s or what have you. Now, here we move to the turf. We've got some big races coming up, better races ahead. A very competitive race, this race. 116th mile on turf, 120,000. Or is it? This race doesn't have to be that hard. I think this is not as hard a race. I should be able to hit this one. I should be able to. Okay, 116th turf, purse 120,000 for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 18,000, twice other than a maiden claiming starter. All right, mile and 16th on turf. Scratches 9 and 14. Simple enough. I landed on number 11, Portfolio Company, Chad Brown, and Irod Ortiz. I know Irod Ortiz has been in a bit of a funk. He's getting a very good horse, though, here. Let me bring it up. Let's look at the pace figures here for this. Should get a nice stalking trip, Irod Ortiz. I thought a sneaky one that can get on the board. I think Portfolio Company, you got Chad Brown. Is this fair favorite? I'll tell you, this one is they really space out his races, though. Last race, 104 days ago, came in second. Race before that at Keeneland came in fourth. Now, this is a mile on 16th in a G3. I don't think this one has to be a lock when you get right down to it. I think number 12, Eyes on Target. I'm going to use Portfolio Company, probably. But if you want one that could beat Portfolio Company, it's Eyes on Target, number 12. A lot of the races are concealed races that are faster than they look. Got stuck running wide a little bit. Could get stuck running wide again today. Did win in April here last year. And last year also in October, it finished 7th, but in a virtual blanket finished, only 2 lengths back. So it runs well here at Keeneland. And you get Flavian Pratt up, who's coming off a solid day yesterday. And we had a discussion about the jockeys yesterday, which was very interesting. And talking about Flavian Pratt, who's a better jockey right now, Flavian Pratt or Irod Ortiz? Yeah, I think the 12 can beat the 11, but the 12 has early speed, or is going to be breaking from the outside. And 11 and 12 are the ones that stand out. But one that really jumps out at me is the Cherie Duval horse, number 6, Easy Time. I'm going back to the race at Woodbine where it finished second. This is another one that's taken a lot of days off. Does this one come out of the same race as the 11? Portfolio Company, January 1st, the 5th? No, but did run the same day at Gulfstream. It got bumped around last time. Comes off the layoff, but Cherie Duval, she's 17% when bringing them back over 90 days off. And this one's 104 days off. So the layoff, she gets it ready to go. She gets Brian Joseph Hernandez Jr. up. But that race at Woodbine, finishing like that, this one can be a player at a big price. Maybe not to win, but why not underneath? Oh, Easy Time? She's not that big of a price. 6-1, now 5-1. All right. So it's taking a touch of money. So the 6 interests me a little bit. What about the 4? The 4 gets back on the preferred surface. Bullseye Run. Now, it seems to be circling in the right direction. It does run a lot of last 5 races on Tapeta, but has a couple of turf races that fit, both in November of last year at Churchill Downs, finishing 3rd at the distance. And in August at Ellis Park, finishing 2nd by a head. This one doesn't seem to win at all. It's see a bunch of second place finishes, close finishes. So I'm not crazy about the trainer, Troy Green. 9% trainer, Belgerano up. That's fine. Here's the thing, though. I think the 6 and the 12 are going to hook up early. How about Danny Gargan? Number 3, James Aloy Seuss. Get Saez up, Gargan. Didn't they win that first race together? Saez and Gargan. Has that too. They're like peanut butter and jelly today. Saez and Gargan. And they have a shot to do it again this race, and they're on the board at 5-2. I believe to date, anyway, both the 10 and both the 11 and the 12 have been faster than this one. But this one is only raced, it's only going to be its 4th race, and it's getting better. It has 2 firsts and a second out of 3 tries. How does this one fit with the pace? Yeah, 6 and 12. The question is are those two going to blow each other out? I got to think the 3 gets compromised by this. 3 gets compromised by the pace. And the 2 looks a little interesting to me. I think that's one at a price for you show players out there. I mean, it has a pretty clean running line. Its last time on turf in October, finished 9th, 4.5 back, 4.25 back here. But a pair of second place finishes. It just has to improve a little bit more. It gets Jose Ortiz up. Now get this stat on Jose Ortiz. Maybe this is why he hasn't been here last couple of days. If you go back his last 41 races at Keeneland, he's only 5%. 41 races, 5%. I mean, he has like 2 victories here out of 41 races. Jose Ortiz, 5%, 0.34 ROI. And he's teaming up with Robert Medina here. At Keeneland, Medina is 7% out of 29. The one thing I do like about it, it seems to be moving in the right direction. And I do like that this one is run here at Keeneland and is respectable a 9th, I guess, as you can have. Finishing only 4 back. How does 2 figure in the pace? My big 3 so far. My big 2, I'll say I'm thinking just, get it done with the 11 or the 12. If you want to spread underneath, or take the 11, key it. The 12, maybe key it first, second, and exactas with the 11 and one of the other ones. Maybe you get a pricey exacta. I think 12's a big win contender. And now on the board at 4-1. 2 is dead on the board. 3 is 5-2. I'm not buying that. All right. Verdine, 40 to win on 6. I think 6 looks damn good. It's going to be quick. That one's going to be in position. 6 will go as long as it can. I mean, if it misses the board and what 6 has going for it here, Verdine, what I see is the 12 has to break from outside. So it's going to have to cover more ground to get in position. Teacher, let's go with another padlock to secure this race with numbers 11 and 12. All right, Franklin, let's get it done there. Good luck. Those are the 2 those are the 2 standouts in my eyes. James White, number 10, win, place, show. The race does set up nicely for 10, and I know Irod has been struggling, but that's 7 in the first race. I don't know. He has it set up, but Chad Brown has been hot. Chad has been hot. He's 3 for 7, 40. He's been spotting him well in this meet so far. I know he only has 7 mounts, but he's won 3 of them. And it's the horse is in. It's hard to say the horse is in good form right now because he never runs. He's always off 3 months after every race. But I don't know. That's how Chad runs these turf horses. I'm all over the 2 this race. 2 should save ground. Ashley, and I'm just going to look back at the pace of the 2 for a second again. Gets Jose Ortiz. I mean, come on. I know Ortiz is at 5%, Jose, but if anyone can ride him, geez, this is the guy. Get on the board at least. I think the win is a stretch, but why not part of the exacta? Because if that 6 and 12 get gassed by running too quick early, I mean, that opens the door for maybe a 10 over 2-3 exacta or something along those lines. I don't even think the 4 is impossible. I know the trainer is shaky. In the 4 is very live. Bullseye bun. I mean, if 4 runs the race it ran on November 18th, or the race it ran on August 21st, it's a win contender. What are the odds on 4 right now? I know the percentages are low with the jockey. 4 is 29-1. I would have to think that's the show horse. If you're a show player, how is that possible? And I see this pace scenario totally different than what they're showing us here. Okay, 1, yeah, figures to be part of the pace. I'm just looking at 6 and 12. And 11 is a first-time gelding, by the way. Out of Kitten Joy. I can't move. I'm not going to horse around here. I'm going to use 11. I'm going to use 11 and 12 and look to move forward off those 2 in a pick 3 play. How much time do we have here? I'm going to use 11 and 12. Maybe I'll throw the other 3. I'm not ready to jump on the 3 bandwagon yet. Tough. I got to think. Who else? What do we got? How many minutes to post? 8 minutes. We're doing pretty good here. Ashley closing to 2 very slow paces in the last 2. All right. Thanks for the heads up on that, Ashley. Tony Vasilino, 3-11 and reverse. Okay, good luck, Tony Vasilino. Let's see. Karan, Tampa, number 4. Where are they? Have they went off there at Tampa? Good luck, Karan. Karan is back and better than ever in the house. Amadeo, hey, Amadeo. How's it going, my friends? Good day, everyone. Good luck today, Amadeo. Good to see you. How are you, my friend? We're good to go here. And it's Lexington Stakes Day, final Derby preparation of the year. Jennifer Troy Green, 0 for 30. Allowance. Jennifer, let me just. Holy smokes. Yeah, I see the 0 for 6, but thanks for that stat. Whoa. 0 for 30 in allowance. That is dreadful. Got the players here all over it. Thanks for that stat, Jennifer. I'm wondering, but maybe not a win, but maybe a show. Nah, I'm not going to mess with that. I think they got some others in here that are too strong to cover up the blank of the first three positions. Thanks for that 0 for 30 stat. Let's see, Randall, I like the 3, but I've got 20 on the 4 to show. If I had to bet a horse to show this race, no doubt about it, I would bet the 4 at these prices. And I know it's the trainer, like Jennifer just pointed out, doesn't win. I think this one, it doesn't win much at all, this one to begin with. I mean, if you look back at the 4, it runs, it's always around the wire. I mean, the 2 races, I'll throw out the Tapeta races, the turf races, it's always around. You know, it had 2 bad ones at Indy, but it has run here. More of a second, third type. Good luck, Randall. Let's see. Karan, race 3, number 11 to win. I find it hard to move past 11. I'll include 12 too, but I think this time Chad Brown, he seems to be spotting him like a scientist at this meet. 3 for 7. Good luck, Karan. Karan, so many big winners here on this show. Too many to count. Jennifer, Troy Green, 0 for 7. Okay, Jennifer is tearing Ford apart, Ford to pieces. Okay, I'm looking at the 4 horses' numbers. 17 starts lifetime, 2 firsts, 3 seconds, and a third. Earned over 100 grand. 0 for 2 here. 9th right, Brisnet. But the trainer is dreadful. I agree with that. And Ben Gerano, 0 for 11. I think he won one yesterday. Or good luck, Jennifer. Jennifer with the stats, keeping us abreast of everything. Keeneland race 3, win place 3, exacta box 3. Well, you're going right on that 3. That 3 is lightly raced, 2 wins in a second out of 3 tries. Exacta box. Amadeo had some big hits here yesterday. Good luck today, Amadeo. Thanks for sharing the selections, everyone. Amadeo and 3, 4, 6, 10, 11, 12. Good luck and 1 President Gulfstream, number 4, win place number 4. I'm torn between the 4 and 8 there at the 4th race is the 2 I like best. But thanks for that gift, Amadeo. Good luck. How many minutes to post? 4 minutes. I got to get in my play. Verdine. $5 try, 311, 6, 311, 4. Now the 6 will probably be running early, I think, and I think it'll probably run early and hang around and nail second, maybe. So I like your setup there. Good luck, Verdine. And 311, 6. $10 exacta. Good luck, Verdine. Karan, yesterday I had 13 winners out of 18. That's just incredible. We've seen you do that here before. That's just a great job. Congrats, man. Jennifer, race 3. 3, 12, 6, 8. Love that 12. Yeah. What about this 8? We got 3 minutes to post. Let's take a look at the 8. I like to go and get the 8 is the 8 is the mystery. Comes in racing in America here. What do you do? What do you do with this one? It's worked out here. I mean, gets LASIK. So every time they come to America and race, they get LASIK for the first time. Trainer with shipper to the U.S. It's the X factor, folks. 14% with shippers. Good luck there. Open 20 to 1. What's it on the board? 42 to 1. I'm not going to press my luck, but good luck there, Jennifer. And you got you'll get paid. Yeah, but what I love here about this play is you don't just have the 8 alone. You're opening the door here for 8 to show. All right, good luck, Esso. Box 6 all. Good luck, Joe. And here's my play. Race Right. Righty. We got this going here. All right. That's the play here. Pick three. And Karan has a message for us, everybody. Let's see. I will tell anyone, don't play $2 invest. You will see the reward of a winning take. Is, does that mean bet higher than two, Karan? I know there's the takeout. I will tell anyone, don't play $2 invest. You will see the reward of a winning take. I kind of think I get the gist of that. Good luck, Karan. You, Jennifer, Karan, though, knows what he's doing here. Another big day yesterday. 13 winners out of 18 at the Big A. How was it? Crowded there? Who else? Jennifer. Okay. 20% wins and 3.87 ROI. Now I'm going to look that up right now. I show the 15% winning together with a 175 ROI, but still, either way, I mean, this one's the X factor, folks. Jennifer all over the numbers, and they're getting in. And Rich Lane is weighing in here, playing two 10-cent super boxes, 2, 3, 6, 11, 12. I got all the heavy hitters in there, Rich. My try box for 50 cents, 2, 3, 6, 11, 12. Good luck, everyone. Thanks, Rich Lane. You too. Best of luck. Austin, 6-horse Keeneland win place. Deanie is here. Try 3, 11, 12, 13. Bless the kitten. We got the kitten horse. I did see that horse. It was interesting. I just preferred others. Gets in. Let's see. Austin on the 6. And good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Verdane with 3 box here. Amadeo with his play. Karan on the 11 to win. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm simply on 11-12 to get past the first leg of the pick 3. That 2 is coming down. I thought the 2 was interesting, as well as the 4. I thought the 2 was interesting as well as the 4 as show plays. 2 has Jose Ortiz, who's been struggling here, 5% out of his last 41 races at Keeneland. And the 4 has the awful percentages. And there's the kitten. Number 13 goes running to the front. And Irod Ortiz with riding for Chad Brown. Irod has been struggling a little bit, under 15% now, but Chad Brown, 3 for 7, 42.9, 43% here, 3 for 7, spotting him like a genius. The class turf trainer in America. But 13 leading the way at big odds, 37 to 1. And here's that 4 and the 6. I thought the 6, where is the 12? 12 is stuck between. I need 11 or 12 to get down. Now Irod is looking around for room. Irod is trapped. Three is coming. Here comes that 8. Look at this. Look at this. 6 is coming. Here comes 3. 2 is coming. All the bombs. No sign of Chad Brown. Look at 2. Go, Jose Ortiz. Don't hang, Jose. Get up there, baby. 2, 3. Holy smoke. 19-1. What a finish. A thrilling finish. Holy smokes. What happened to Irad Ortiz? Is it time for Irad Ortiz to retire? What's going on with this guy? He's asleep at the switch. He boxed his horse into a corner. Misses the board. That 8 was coming. 2, 3. All right, let's see. I know. I know. All right, let's go look at this. Who had this? Race 3. Let's go back, see all the happy winners here. I know some of you had this thing done. Ashley, I'm all over the 2 horse. Ashley, great job. Tremendous job, in fact. What happened to Irod then? I don't get it. I'm not getting it. What's happening with him? Um, but his brother won this race. Great job on the 2, I'm telling you. That 8 was, I thought the 8 was rolling inside and it just stopped. There's my pick 3. That blew up. Okay, now let's take a look at this. 10-cent super box. We got Rich here. Let's sort this out. We got 2, 3, 11. All right, Rich. One of these others better be around here. 2, 3, 6, 11. Whoa. 2, 3, 6. Great job, Rich. You got that super. My try box for 56. Try box for 50 cents. 2, 3, 6, 11, 12. Rich, you just come right back and nailed them here like a genius. Tremendous. You get the favorite in 4th place, and you get them off the board in this try with a 19-1 on top. Now, you don't know what the try is going to pay, but for you 2, 3 exacta players, that's $169 exacta for $2. So, and plus you got him off the board for 3rd, so this should be a very nice try. Rich, great job, tremendous. And Rich gives it to Rich Lane, give it to us right here. There's no excuse for any of us not to have had it. Rich has had a lot of big winners on this show. I remember you when you were lighting it up with this try a few weeks ago, before I, was away for a couple of weeks. And great job. Great job. Congratulations, Rich. Great hit. Not just the try, but the super. Both. And let's see. Deanie, good to see you. We were getting it in there, doing the best we could. And good to see you. You had the 3, the 2, though. But Ashley was on that, too. And good luck today, Deanie. GHY 23612. Oh, look at this. GHY. You got them all. I hope, I'm not sure how you played this, but great job on getting that 2 in there. Now the exacta, the try 50 cent try 264, great. The super 132 for a dime. Daily double 62 77.88. Great job, you winners out there, and great job, Rich, on getting that try and the pick and the super. And Karan, you could bet your best selection to win. Please put $50 to win or about. Yeah, I hear you. You know, on the win selection, I remember when you put the 3 grand or something on a 3 horse one time, and it looked like a very solid horse, and I think it paid a little over even money. But I guess the gist of it is, no matter what you wager on it, you get something on the horse you like best, or especially if it's a longer one. But if it's sure money, that's what it's all about. Jennifer, 2-2. Great job, Jennifer. And Ashley, boom. And Ashley, you hit us at the $5 exacta. Great job, Ashley. I'm telling you, we're getting it. We're getting get some winners here today. Excellent. This is tremendous. Short Leaf Stables a monster. Great call, Ashley. And Verdine, hey, Verdine, all it takes is one. All it takes is one. And Rich, yes, hit the try for 50 cents and the super, Rich. Great call, Ashley Gordon. Yes, James White. A gracious crowd as always. And Karan, as a fan of the handicapper, you have to have heart to bet. You will see a reward when you win. That's a good lesson here that Karan is sharing with us. And that makes sense to me, Karan. Thanks for sharing that with us here. Got to have the heart, to play this game the right way if you want, with guts, not guts, guts to a degree, but conviction. Rich Aim, boom, hit the 10 cents. So even the super was big. That was a bad beat. Joe Esso, you know, nice hit, Rich. These are going to pay huge with Irod running out. You humble me, coach. Okay. Just under 700 on a $35 bet. Ashley, tremendous, tremendous job. You called, you're all over that too. Jennifer, yep. Karan, this is gambling. Take that loss just the way you take the wins. Win, lose, not play at all. Ice water in the veins. Move on. There's always another race. Excellent, excellent observations and handicapping lessons to us here from Karan, who is a tremendous winning player. So he knows what he's talking about. And we've seen him in action. The king is here. That's like Jennifer said. Karan, Oaklawn, race 2, 6 to win 2,000. We're seeing it in Karan in action right now. Good luck, Karan. Race 4, Aqueduct, 6-2. Let's see if I can stay hot. I'm going to heat up the coffee. I am going to be right back. And we still have how many races to go now? We have 8 races to go, 3 in the books. Big stakes races, the Lexington Stakes. Race 4, good luck, Ashley. Karan, good luck, Karan. I will be right back. And all of you who are playing. See, race 3 is going next, 3 horse. I see they're showing the Meadows on TV right now. So I'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. And good luck, everybody. I'm going to leave you with my early contenders here this race. I got knocked out last race. I like early win contenders. Now I'm torn between these two, 4 and 8. But we'll take a look at that when I get back. I just want to leave you with something while I heat up the coffee. And we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Lexington Stakes Day here at Keeneland. We're covering all 11 races as they unfold, analysis, picks and plays, open chat for all of them. And a big bomb coming in for Irod. Not Irod. Irod was on the favorite, finished fourth. Irod's in a funk, folks. Chad Brown, no less, who was 43% coming into this race, set 3 for 7. But great job to the winners out there. Let's catch up and let's start looking at these next races. Thanks for joining us if you're just joining us. And thanks for being here, everybody else on the show. Either viewing, participating, it's all good. Playing 9-horse win place, race 4 at Keeneland. Austin, okay. Wait a second. I have 9 as scratched. Nine is scratched. I guess you mean a different horse. Okay, hang on a second. Good luck, Austin, whoever you're playing there. They strike that scratch. Austin did see that and gave it up and said that right there. And thank you for sharing, Karan. Yes, thank you very much. This is a show for helping players improve their game as well. And a lot of you chipped in, and Karan has given us a great example right here. And thank you for sharing, Karan. Rich says, and awesome win, Ashley. Yeah, Ashley said right from the start, I'm all over that too. I don't like to box 5 horses. I don't either, but sometimes it pays off. Yes, I couldn't agree more, Rich. There's sometimes to tee it up, especially when you got a few of them that are prices. You could always throw a chalk in there to cover your ass. Okay, I don't like the 2 had wonderful odds, yes, with good numbers. The numbers were good. Anyway, good luck, and you had a good jock. I know he's 5% coming in at Keeneland, but that's Jose Ortiz. He's going to save ground inside, and like Ashley said, should be closing. So let's take a look here at what we got coming up. Okay, we got 12 minutes to post, race 4. Let's talk about it. Race number 4, 6.5 furlongs. Claiming $30K, purse $48,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Three-year-olds carry 120, older 126, which is fair. The 3-year-olds are not fully developed yet. 4-year-olds, it's like a 18-year-old or 17-year-old versus a 21-year-old. Or older, so yeah, the 4-year-olds are going to usually outperform a 3-year-old. In rare instances, the 3-year-olds come out on top. How about that? How about that 2007 racing season comes to mind when you had 3 fantastic 3-year-olds in Curlin, Street Sense, and Hard Spun, and I think they dominated the Breeders' Cup. Those 3, I thought that was a great Breeders' Cup. That was at Monmouth in the pouring rain. And they were running 1, 2, 3 as they were coming off the turn into the stretch. And then Curlin did win that race. Okay. So we got the 4-year-olds there. So let's look at these. We got 10 minutes to post. I landed. I thought it all went through 4 and 8. I like 3 and 7 a little bit. 3 has early speed. This Pico de Oro. And you're getting a price there. And let's look at these. I'm looking at the pace a little bit first. Yeah, the 3 should get a jump, and the 8 should be running too. But there might be a dark horse in here. I'll talk about the ones that I like best first. Magnolia Midnight, 3rd off the layoff. Dallas Stewart going 3rd off the layoff is 16%. I mean, 4-year-old, another step forward, and he's in good shape. Even now, a repeat of the last race at the fairgrounds makes him a contender. Going back, ran in a stakes race here at Keeneland April 8th last year at 7 furlongs and finished seventh, 10 back. I guess it was overmatched, a 400K stakes, but still ran a race fast enough that fits this race. Gutierrez up. Stewart and Gutierrez together, 8% and 52 tries. Gutierrez 5% here, but 16% overall. Now we're going to slip down to the 8 here. Courthouse Cove. George Leonard III, trainer. Edgar Morales. My only concern about the 8 is, now it's run a couple of good races in a row. Is it going to take a step back now? It's carrying a little extra weight, the 124 pounds. Oh, the 4 is also carrying the 124. 37 days off. Is dropping in class. And Leonard III is 14% with droppers. As far as the 4 goes, also, are they coming out of the same race? They are. Now, the 4 did finish 4th behind the 8, but about a length behind. What are the odds? What are the odds differential of those two? So they ran really close to each other. The other one I think that's really strong is the 7. Wesley Ward might benefit here. Wesley Ward, one of the leading top 2 trainers here. I think he's a leading trainer coming into today. So I got to, but the thing is, I think this one likes it a little longer. When it sprinted at 7 furlongs last October, it really didn't run that well. But you got Ward here, and he has Walter Rodriguez riding from, and these two together are 36% with a 2.10 ROI, and that covers 25 races. Rodriguez 0 for 5 here, but a 15% jock. But you got Ward, and this one ran at Belmont last July in a G1 on turf. But that last race, it really moved forward. But I think it might like it a little longer. You know who I think is interesting that ran a race in October? It is the number 2. It came in second by a nose here. It was on a wet track. The trainer, McLean Robertson, teaming up with Loveberry. Together, they're 22%, covering 281 races. Now, this one's going to have to close. I think my play is going to surprise you. Yeah, it's a pressing type, whereas the 4 is an early presser. Over 1 here. 8 is early presser. My concern about the 7 is, will it get overwhelmed? What happened in the race 2 back here? It was leading the second call, and it was just a warm-up race. So we got some speed. Here's what we're going to do. Might come as a bit of a surprise. Number 6, how much time do we got? 4 minutes. 6, come on, man. Now it's one of these synthetic horses. I like the odds we're getting on some of these. I like the race that 2 has a couple back. I like the trainer stats. I think 3 is going to wreak havoc with the 7. I'm going to do exact the box 248. At least they've all shown that they could do something with the distance. They all have numbers that are fast enough to win. I think the pace, they all benefit from this pace. Karan, Aqueduct, race 3, win 5,000. Holy smokes, 5,000 on 3 to win. I didn't, they're showing harness racing on TV. Good call on that 3, Karan. Hey, holy smokes. Karan, he's done it again. He's done it great. Holy smokes. Got that crystal ball out there, the wizard. You're the crystal ball. That's the nickname, the wizard or the king. It's just amazing. Great. Congrats, Hola coach. Hey, Michael. How's it going, Michael? Good to see you. Good luck today. Ashley, 367. I'll tell you what, and that's, come on, man. I was like a little concerned. I'm looking at that. I know that the Peters are doing well. I want to mention that 6 because I was torn between using either the 6 or the 2. I'll tell you, if you go back to the race in July, the last time that Come On Man ran on dirt, back at Del Mar, at this distance, 6.5, it got stuck running 5 wide. But if they can straighten it out, and you got Jose Ortiz up, who must be feeling his oats now. He comes to town, gets brought up from the minor leagues, goes to Keeneland, leaves, and going second off the layoff. And this one is moving forward. It's moving towards a good one. And you got a dangerous trainer, Wong. He's 2 for 7 at Keeneland. But with Jose Ortiz, they're 1 for 3 together. They must have hit with a bomb. 7.13 ROI. So what was that? 21 to 1 shot or something? 20 to 1 shot? Okay, it's last dirt race back in July at Del Mar at this distance. That's good enough to win if they can straighten it out. And if anyone can straighten it out, it's Jose. Who else? I like the 2, ran second at Keeneland, decent trainer. Yes, I'm using them in that box. Good luck, John. Exacta box 7-4. Yeah, that's a safe play. I think 7 is going to be gunning for the lead. I don't like how it did in its sprint race on dirt 2 back, but look at the trainer and the jock in that race on number 7 is Rodriguez. Yeah, those 2 have claim repeater. Won the last race impressively. Claim repeater, Wesley Ward is 31%. He's the leading trainer here at this meet, and he works well with Rodriguez. And the 4, I think that both the 4 and the 8 are very dangerous. This race, I dedicate the victory of number 8 to them. Thank you very much, Franklin. Franklin has given out dedication victories, bunch of them, undefeated a few days ago on all of them, and has given them out. Good luck, Franklin. Good call on that 3, Karan. Amazing, Karan. Great job, Karan. An ever gracious crowd. Pace. Congratulations. Race 4, my exacta box 248, and Espinal, Marco Una exacta. Good luck, Marco. Ashley, he won $50, maybe 500. All right, let's see who else. Jennifer, 8412, win 1, win exacta box 24. All right, 8412. That 2, Let's take a look at the one. Do we even have time to look at the one? We can take a quick look. It's still getting in. Inside stunt. Not impossible, folks. Has some decent numbers. It's taking a little money. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Verdine, 7, 12, 10. Good luck, Verdine. And I expect the 7 to be out front. We'll get to the rest. 7 is sitting back, folks. And 3 did get scratched. Okay, I don't have the 3 in the exactus. So good deal. So now 4 claims the lead. 7 is dropping back. All right. Now we need the 2 to start coming, but I expected the 2 to come late. I'm looking for the 8. No sign of the 8, who's on the board at 5-1. But I think 8 is coming. Oh, geez. This is going to be tough, folks. Looks like the 7 is starting to really get involved. No, that is the 8, folks. Come on, guys. Show them who's boss here. Don't do this. Oh, brother. 7 gets bet down to 7-5. All right. That's how it goes sometimes, folks. Look golden heading for home. There was no sign of the 2. That must have been a late scratch. I'm just looking at the finish. 8 is around. Karan, thanks so much for the super chat. Good luck, everyone, all the girls. Thanks, man. Thanks so much for the super chat. Very appreciated. You got him. It was 7-8. Wow. Seven. He just got him. Wesley Ward. 7, 8, 4, 6. Come on, man. Let me catch up here. Okay, 3 was scratch replaced. What happened to the 3? I was between doing everything here. Thanks for the heads up, Greg. Greg, keeping everybody abreast of the situation. Rich, box 6, 7, 8. Great job. Rich. And 1, 4, 6, 7 was box and T. The 6, 7, 8 is there. What is this going to pay? 7, 8. That's a 2160 exacta. Who else? 3 just got scratched. John was on it. Thanks, John. Tony Vasilino, great job. 7, 8. All right, got that. That's a profit. Pace. I put 100 on under the pretense Karan put 5,000 on it. Just amazing. And Greg was in there. 2, 3, 4, 7. Oh, I'm catching up on where we were here. We got so close to post. My play 2, 4, 8 got blown up, but that's 4 races in. We got 7 to go. Stack the box 4-7. No. Ashley alive in the pick 4 with 3-6-7. All right, great job. Keep staying alive in the first leg. Hey. All right. Who else? Antonio Vasilino. Ashley, I got lucky. Hey, you know what? Take it. Technically, it was the best horse in the race. Yeah, I caught one like that the other day in one of my pick 3s. I actually thought I lost at the finish, and the photo showed otherwise. Came up at the end, just like this one did. Great job, Ashley. Marco, and Marco is in here. 4-2-6-7. Karan, always gracious, even winning big. Thanks, guys. Good luck to you too. Oh, Karan, you're welcome, and thank you, and good luck. Keep it going. Keep it going, man. And thanks again so much, and wishing us all luck. And thank you so much for the super chat. And now we move on. On to race number 5. Race 5. I got to bring up some PPs. Okay. So let's get them up here. 5. I'll bring up 5, 6, and 7. I've been through this card. I got everything written down, but I'm reopening the PPs, the Brisnet PPs. If anyone needs Brisnet PPs, they're down below. Go to expand the description area or underneath, and there's a link for Brisnet PPs. So free Brisnet PPs. And thanks everyone for joining us. All horse racing all the time here. We're covering every single race, analysis, picks and plays, open chat for all of them. And I'm your host, Al. So we're on to race 5 on Lexington Stakes Day, the final Derby Stakes, Derby prep race of the year. So all that stuff, we'll have an idea what to look for. Do they have another Supers pool yet, or are we done with the Supers pool? I think so, right? I would think they'd added one more, but let me check that. Derby Supers pool. We got a few seconds here. Derby. Futures pool, not Super pool. You know, I'm not a futures pool player, but I still get a kick out of seeing, what the odds are. Yeah, I don't think doing a search on it. Yeah, they're done. That futures pools are over. Okay. I don't have any in the futures pool. I know one of you have instant coffee, but let's take a look at this here. Race 5, 22 minutes to post. Race 5, just getting one more PP up. Okay, race 5, we're on the turf. Allowance race, 110K for 3-year-olds which have never won a race other than maiden, claiming, or starter. which have never won two races, weighed 122 pounds. Non-winners of 22,800 at a mile or over on the turf since February 15th, allowed 2 pounds. All right. And then at a mile or over on this turf since then, allowed 4 pounds. And the weight does make a difference. Otherwise, they wouldn't charge for it or even bring it into the picture. Now we had the surprise scratch of the three last race. Do we have any surprises in here? No, just the 13 to 16 remain the only ones. And I think this race is pretty cut and dried. Now I landed on number 6, and you're getting a price on this one. Let's talk about it. Number 6, Baby Billy. Now, what do I like about this one? This one opens it's a Triple Crown nominee. It opens at 10-1, folks. 10-1. Second time Lasix. What I like about this one is which actually swayed me here on this is the dirt races it had. Specifically, the dirt came in second by a head both times. And this one seems to be in a lot of close finishes. 3 times. It's twice it lost by a head, and 2 back on turf it won by a head. But what I like here about this one is that race at Churchill Downs in November at 6 furlongs, but it just ran much quicker than the number indicates, got stuck wide. And the trainer, Jack Siskerson, at 26% when the blinkers come off. 26% with a 5.77 ROI. But that race 2 back, and I love the race that it had in a G3 affair on the Tapeta last time at Turf Paradise in March, and you get Flavian Pratt up. Come on, Flavian Pratt. But the race in November is the one that really catches my eye. Because if it could run that fast and get stuck that wide, that means this one has gas in the tank. And you're getting a big price, 10-1. Now I just want to check the pace figures for a second. The pace, it should get a jump on this group. And its turf race, a couple back, was not bad. The other one I'm looking at is number 1. Number 1's another one. It lost a lot of ground last race, wanting right 4 wide, 2 wide. And you get, again, on the 6, Flavian Pratt. And this is another one involved in 2 close finishes. It really jumped forward last race. It lost by a neck. And that was at a mile and 16th, and it surged, was coming up, and it just missed. And now today we stretched it out to a mile and an eighth. So, hey, maybe the extra distance helps. And I'd like to see this one get out a little bit closer to the front early. My red, white, and blue. And it was lagging behind. Should save ground, but you don't want to fall too far back, because then maybe he's going to get stuck running wide or have to work out a trip, even though it's on the rail, but it should save ground initially. So I like this one. And the other one I like is, as far as the trainer, Roussel the third, he's 17% with Jareth Loveberry. Loveberry is in town, folks. And the trainer, here's another thing about the one, adding bandages. In 53 times adding bandages, Louis Roussel III, 53 times, 125% of them with a 2.54 ROI. So for the uninformed observer, they might be at the paddock looking at the horse and like, oh God, they added bandages. What's wrong with the horse? Yeah, but when Louis adds them, that's a strong sign with his 25% and 2.54, and gets the rail, lost by a neck at a mile and 16th, and won by a nose at 1.125 miles at this distance, 2 back. And the other one that intrigues me is number 9. Really good. I like the race 2 back that he ran. Has run here 2 times in a row. The race back gets bumped around and made a bid. And Michael Maker is trained. Umberto Rispoli, all the names coming here to Keeneland. Umberto Rispoli is up for this one. And he's 0 for 26, though, at Keeneland. But this time he teams with Maker. And Maker and Rispoli together are 19%. I love that race 2 back. Love that race 2 back. And that could get it done. But one that really, the last one I'm going to talk about right now, get this. No, I'm not going to talk about 8 Clever Thought. I'm not overly impressed. I know it ran at 1 by a head at this distance. Clever Thought. Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. I like the race it ran 2 back on Tapeta better than its last race, even though it won. Because the race on Tapeta got stuck running wide and lost, came in third by a length. But the 9, the 6, and the 1 all have run better races. And now I'm going to take this. I may tee it up with a 4-horse box here for the exacta. I've got to check the board. I love the 6 at a price. I think the 1 is really strong. The 9, I just talked about the 9. How about number 2? How about number 2? Just keeps getting better. Won the last race by a head. David Ryder brings it in. Synthetic to turf. He's 1 for 4, so he's done. Made this move before. Luan Machado is up, 15% jock. It just keeps getting better. And this one got stuck running very wide last time and still won. And improves again. This one could win outright at a freaking bomb price. 2 opens 50 to 1. All right. Let me just check the board and then let's open it up. 1 is 6 to 1. Opens 4 to 1's now 6 to 1. I can't believe it. The 2 open 50 to 1 is now 36 to 1. All right. The 2, I can't believe it. I can't believe they're making it that price. Opens 50 to 1. That last race is not that bad. Let me just check. It's running style. It'll be closing. Okay. 50% trainer. Tapeta to turf. 1 last race. Does move up in class. Well, not really. This is still a maiden special weight or allowance. It's facing winners for the first time, but still has a good closing kick and is a giant price. How about the others? Okay, how about 6? Baby Billy, my prize of the race, 10 to 1 is now 7 to 2. All right. And now I'm going to tee it up here. 4-horse exacta box. Because this time I'm getting prices. The Pletcher and Ortiz open 3 to 1, now 7 to 2. I love this number 9, really good. We talked about that one. We're getting a great price. Open 6 to 1, now 8 to 1. And again, what do I like about 9? I love the race 2-back. I love Michael Maker up, Rispoli. That 2, geez, that could turn this around. This could be one of those races. Let's open it up. Let's see what we got. Let's see, Karan, invest your money, enter your best selection. You will be rewarded. Karan, excellent points here. Thanks for sharing your wisdom here with us. Good luck. Let's see, going forward. Verdine, 20, number 12. Frank Detroit, 20, number 12. That's not this race, right? Oh, 12. Let's look at the Frank Dettori. Let's bring up the 12 while we're at it. We like to do that. We do this here. Give you a points here. 12. A 12 is going to have to improve. Lanfranco Dettori. He's going to have to improve. He's coming off the Tapeta. Had been running outside the U.S. I think he's going to like getting back on the turf. Yeah, I prefer others, but let me just see something here on this one. Second off the layoff, trainer's 20%. Fine, you got the jockey up. Did win last time. The numbers seem light. Brisnet wise anyway. Brendan Walsh. Walsh is always dangerous. Walsh and Dettori, they've only teamed up once together. They're 0 for 1. And Lanfranco at Keeneland is overall, he's 17%. Going back about a year or so, 172 mounts. He's going to have to work out a trip, but you can't count him out. Okay, let's see. 5, number 12. Yeah, really going to have to work out a trip. This one should be trailing, unless the 1 is trailing. 5 and 12 figure to be at the back of the pack. Who else? Karan. Good luck, Verdine. Flying dismount time. Got the muscle going and all. Love it. Karan, race 3,000 to win on 9. Why are they showing his harness racing on TV? Is there a channel that shows something else? What the hell is this? Every time I look at the screen, they're showing harness racing. All right. I'll stay with this, and then I got Fios. If anybody knows the station, I could bring it up on the computer too, but the Meadows, why are they showing this? Are they crazy? Ashley, bet Aqueduct, race 4, $10 exacta 6-2. How many minutes to post? Going out of my mind with this. Let me get a different station up here. Not seeing crap. 1 second, please. Thank heavens. Well, I see the Aqueduct race, and I noticed, I think Ashley just bet race 4, $10 exacta 6-2. But it looks like 6 is good luck, Ashley. Thank heavens. I'm looking at the TV, every once in a while, and they're showing a harness race. They have different levels of FanDuel, I guess. I see 7-4 is running. I don't know. That's 2 leading, right? 4. All right. Always another race. Ashley, but you had a big hit before. Who else? Karan on the 3 there. All right. No, I didn't look at the PPs. I have no idea who I would have had. It's on YouTube Live. Yeah, better. Thanks, Rich. Yeah, we got it now. It's under control. Oh, boy. $10 horse at Keeneland. How many minutes at Keeneland? 6 minutes. We'll take a look at that 10. Who else? It's on YouTube Live. Thank you, Rich. Everybody assisting each other here. I got lucky, a refund again. All right. Good job. That's good news, Ashley. Now let's take a look at Austin's number 10 here. Number 10, first strike. I think one jumps out at me. There was something about that one that I was taking a peek at too. Hey, the last two races on the Tapeta are good enough to do some damage in here. I don't like its turf race. What happened there? They're showing the 10 on the track right now. Look how small, though, the pony is that's walking with it. It's almost half its size. 10, okay. It's another one. If you go to the race 2 back and they duplicate that, the winner that it had at Turf Paradise, it ran well, very well. You ran wide, so you got to figure it ran faster than the speed figure indicates. 2, 3 wide. Paulo Lobo, respectable trainer, 12% at Keeneland in 84 races. Over the last 3 months, is winning 18% with a 206 ROI. I want to go back to the number 2 for a second. I just love the improvement. David Ryder. All right, I'm going to put my play in, and I'm going to tee it up here. I'm going to put my pick in here. Getting prices. I got to use it too. I got to use it. I mean, another step forward, even if it runs similar to last race, it's safe ground inside. Okay, who else? Let's see. Jennifer, race 5, 8, 5, 8, 9, 2, 3. All right, you got the 2 in there as well. You know, win 8, win 8, win 9. Okay, good luck, Jennifer. Karan, ice water in the vein, no stressing. Exactly. Ice water in the veins, win, lose, or not play at all. Yeah, you're putting money on the race, right? You must be confident about the horse. Otherwise, you wouldn't bet on it, would you? Sit back, relax. Ice water in the veins. Rich, 1, 5, 8, 9 exacta, and try box. Good luck, Rich. Backup pick 3, Keeneland 5. 60-cent pick 3. Okay, 6, 12, 1, 8, 11. I'll tell you what, that's 6. Is it still so low on the board? Okay, 4 to 1. It's coming up a little bit. Good luck, Ashley. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 8 exacta, and try box. Good luck, Rich. What's up with this 4? Very solid. 4 is as consistent as they come. Needs to step up a little bit, but hey, figures and should save some ground for Lynch. Brian Lynch, always dangerous, the trainer. Is my 1269 exacta box. And Deanie, 412 exacta. Good luck, Deanie. Karan, race 5, 2,000 on 8 to win. You got Irod and Pletcher, I believe, there. Or Irod and Pletcher. I don't like the last race. I know it won, but it did have a little trouble at the gate. I thought its maiden race was a better race, even though it came in third by a length. Good luck, Karan. We'll be watching that 8. Good morning. Hey, Hiliberto, how's it going? I play 1389, exacta try, and Superbox 1389. Win place with 3. What about that 3? Three is moving forward. Keeps moving forward for Terranova. Gets Gerardo Corrales up 10% here, 17% overall. Terranova is 22% at Keeneland with a 3.41 ROI. Good luck. Classic Creation. This is a pretty competitive race. Jennifer, FanDuel is a disaster. I can't believe something could be worse than TV. Perfect place for Shroop and Carruthers. I don't know. I don't know who they have on. That just I have on FanDuel TV. It's not the wagering platform, but good luck, Jennifer. And Franklin, 912 to collect well in this race. Good luck, Franklin, DeTore. Okay, 4912 exacta. Deanie, good luck, Deanie. Try. All right. I think that 1 is the one to beat. If I had to pick any of them in this race, probably, I don't know, either the 1 or the 6. Now I got the 2 at 50 to 1. You're gonna see it go there. Good luck, Ashley. 7 and 1 primary. 7 is a huge question mark. 1 is a primary. Yeah, I like 1 too. Great last out. Yeah. And as far as the 7 goes, 7 just fits with the others. McPeak, Hernandez Jr., Hernandez and McPeak together, 17%. A lot of these horses are right around the same. All right, they're getting in. Here comes 6. 6, Flavian Pratt. At 12 is a gray horse. Look at this for you gray players out there. Francisco DeTore. And they're in the gate. And they're off. What a great field. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. You're relaxed, right? You put money on the horse. You know what you're doing. No reason to be nervous. 5 leading the way, folks. Desert Duke. I expect 1 and 12 to be in the back. Why are they not showing the numbers? All right, 5, 11 is moving. 12, Detroit is up a little closer to the front than expected. Here comes the 2. My 2 is a gray horse. Running up along the rail at 50 to 1. 58 to 1 to be exact. Watch that one wins and none of my others come in. 6 starting to move. Uh-oh, Flavian, come on. Where's 1? 1 is starting to sneak up the rail too. Where's 9? 9 is in the back. Now, nobody gets outside. That's good. 9 does get outside. 2 is starting to pick up some steam, as is 1. 7 is moving. 2's coming at a price, folks. 58 to 1. Come on, get it done, guys. He has some running room on the outside. Now 3 cuts him off. Come on. Here comes 1. I would say 3 gets freaking disqualified. 5-3. Look at this. I would think 3 should be taken down. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, two is coming, and did he stop coming? 11, 5, 3. I don't know. What do you think about this? Hopefully, some of you had it. I can't tell who got third. It's too close. At 5, look like I think some of you had the 5, right? No, Desert Duke simply it won its last race, simply slower than the others. Jose Ortiz. Jose Ortiz comes to town and wins his second race. His brother laid another egg. All right, let's go back. Who had this? Like, we're gonna go back. Long shot, Rich. Long shot, 5. Win place, Rich. He's done it again. Great call. Holy smokes! The others all have been faster to this point, but this one, I just looked at the running line. It's been getting better every race, and this time it took another step forward and it got it done. Great call. Great call, Rich. Congrats. Okay, who else had this? I'm going back. I'm scrolling back. Vittori. I don't know what he was doing up so close there to the front. I think Rich, I think you're the only one that had this. I thought the 2 looked good. The others were never around. Oh, 2 did get third. Jeez, I should have just put the damn show bet in on the whole $12 on the freaking 2 to show. I'm telling you. Classic. I know somebody had classic creation involved in there. Let's go back. Jennifer had classic creation involved in that mix. My play 1269. I'm curious now what the 2 pays to show. Jennifer, I don't think I can't remember the last time I saw Matt Carruthers on TV. Is he on TV anymore? Who they're showing here? They're showing Matt Bernier. Irene, box 2468. Where was Irod? Pletcher and Irod. Pletcher is as cold as Irod Ortiz is. Rich, my boom 5. Great call, Rich. Jennifer, always a gracious crowd. Nice call, Rich. Nice call, Rich. Jennifer. Thank you, Jennifer. Gracious crowd. Karan, I will have a redemption. Win big. Go get him, Karan. You got this. I should have made an Ortiz Saez only pick 4. Can you believe it? As long as it's not Irod Ortiz. John Alwell, congratulations to the winners. I'm mad I missed a Hartman and Kitten Joy horse. I read too much. That's something that happens, John. I mean, there's so much information here, and you'll always find something new when you go back. You don't want to spend 2 hours on every race. Let me see. Oh my, 221.58. I would have made over $100 if I just put that on over almost $120 if I just put the $12 on the stupid show bet. Nice. I I'm surprised they didn't take any action against the three the way he cut across in front of the others. That was a dangerous move. The exacta $374. Who else? Richard. He won last race with a 95. Okay, Equibase. I'm looking at Brisnet. He ran an 87 Brisnet. Yeah, that's better than some of the others. Better than the 8, actually, Rich. But others have run faster. But great job. Who else? Boom, 2 and 3 to show, baby. Jennifer, great call. Excellent. Those they both paid a lot. Did they give up the prices? The try 50-cent trifecta, $2,708. Wow, that is mind-boggling. 21.58 for the 2 to show, 12.14 for the 3 to show. I'm not going to say I'm due. I don't think there's any such thing as being due, but I will do the best I can. And there is ice water in the veins. See, Rich, um, not beat 9 horse was 14-1 when I bet him. I got lucky. What great call, Rich. And this try is going to be a monster. Yes, great call. More graciousness. Karan 7, race 7, 5,000 on 4 to win. Good luck, Karan. Are they going off yet? Look at those. Wow, that 2 just did win. I like to see that 7th at Tampa. Go get him. Go get him, man. You got this. Thank you, John. Karan, ice water. Ice water in the veins. Yes. Try was 2,700 for 50 cents. But you had that, Jennifer. Great job. No, no, it's just 2,700 for 50 cents. On some days, we would have had some people come in here and say they had that. I love the they come in, "Yeah, I had to try," or maybe it's not a $2,700 try. "Yeah, I had the Exacta, I had to try, $50 try, $50 Exacta," after the race is over. And then they say afterwards, then the next race is and they had horses, and none of us here, on the show had those horses, but they're the only one that hit the try and the Exactas, and, for big prices, right? And then the next race is coming up, and they're asking everybody, "Who do you like this race? I need a pick. I need a pick." You need a pick. You just hit. We all lost. You just won thousands of dollars. The only one picking it, and now you're desperate for a pick. Get the hell out of here. All investment. I'd love to see this Tampa race. I don't know. I could see it, I guess, but I'm just curious now here. I don't know why they break the commercials when races are going off. Now, what's going on? Race 7. Did you say 3 horse? Three won at Tampa. I see there's an inquiry there. Anyway, 4th, 3rd. Just no telling the price. Remember number 12. Remember number 12, Al, who the Totori entry? Rich, 3-1 at Tampa, 3-7-1. Thanks for the update there, Rich. All righty. What about Matt Carruthers? Is he on TV anymore? I know they don't have TVG now. They have FanDuel, and I have FanDuel on TV, but I've never seen him there. I don't see. They don't show anybody. They just showed Matt Bernier for a little bit. Okay, I guess they're still sorting out the prices, and we're at the exact center of this card, and we don't have any scratches. Just the AEs. And I know Christopher did like the 12 in this coming race. I have it written down here next to my notes. That's why somebody said mention the 12. Christopher, yes. Okay, I thought you were talking about last race. Now, when I just looked at my notes, I see you there with the 12. Al, ice water in the veins. All I don't worry about it. Ice water in the vein. All okay. That's it. That's it. That's it. And right now, I haven't hit anything yet today. I have had some tremendous days here, and today so far is not one of them. I'm not getting crushed. I'm not betting a lot, but I'm cold. It doesn't even matter how much I'm betting. I'm cold. So, but now we're entering the exact second half of the card. So the wheels are spinning on how I'm going to play this moving forward. Once I start looking at these horses. Okay, good luck, Karan. Ice water. Thanks for the reminder to all of us. Ice water in the veins. Chris, 34 on 12 to win. Right. And Christopher has delivered some big hits on this show. And when Chris talks, got to at least check him out. And that's the thing too. If people are giving a picks in these races, my suggestion would be make sure you investigate the horse yourself. I wouldn't just play them. I wouldn't just play these horses blindly. Back it up, at least do the legwork. Okay, who else? Mahoning TS. Mahoning Valley results, please. Anyone? Hey, TS, good luck today. Anyone have Mahoning Valley results for TS Raj? They're showing Oaklawn on the tube now. But we got to get moving on this. We have 13 minutes to post, and we're up to race 6. And now we will see what is up. Race number 6. Okay, this is a tricky little race. We got some first-time starters in here. I remember this race. Actually, I don't like this race. I have a B next to it. So, in my opinion, I see this as a bad race, at least for me. Okay. I'm not comfortable with it. You might be, but personally, I'm not. I have the B next to this race. But let's talk about it. Maybe I'll see something new as I look at this now for the third time. Okay, six furlongs, maiden special weight, 100K. Okay, so we got some good entries in here. And we got a Bob Baffert has an entry in the big race in the Lexington. Okay, and what do you think about Bob Baffert? You disappointed that he's not in the Derby this year? Anyway, let's move forward. He'll be back next year, but he will qualify for the Preakness and the Belmont. Those suspensions are up. This is for maidens of Phillies, 3-year-olds. Okay, so 6 furlongs. We got a nice little sprint here. Let's talk about it. Who's the pace out of the ones that have run? Oh, brother. I'll tell you who I landed on. I landed on number 10. Zaytlos, as I ride Ortiz ice water. I rod Ortiz is ice cold. Never mind the ice water. I rod Ortiz is on the 10. I landed on 10, 1, and 9. 12, watch this birdie. The pace looks like, out of the ones that have run before, it looks like the 7 and the 8 are the pace. Older Sister and Miss Arlington. Those two are the ones that are going to be winging it on the front end. And I tend to think that Older Sister with Saez up is going to be part of the pace. But let's take a deeper look at these guys, these gals. 10, yeah, 10 looks very solid. It's turning back in distance, ran 4 wide, came in second, 3 back. Steve Asmussen and Irod Ortiz. Irod, they show his winning percentage here at 20% at Keeneland. It has to be lower than that now from the last couple of days. Irod and Asmussen together, Steve, 16%. It's not quite the dynamic duo. And Steve at Keeneland, you hear the name Steve Asmussen, right away you think, Hall of Fame trainer, most wins of all time or whatever. Only 11% at Keeneland. That covers 644 races. So Steve is no world beater at this place. Remember Steve at Turfway Park? What low percentages he had there? He dominates some circuits, but he doesn't dominate this place. But this one looks like a good one. And the other one I looked at, it ran 4 wide. Will it got off to a step slow last race, got stuck running wide, and hopefully this one doesn't get stuck running wide again. Now we're going to go down to one of the others I like. I like number 1, Hurry Upana, the trainer. Get this. First time out, maiden special weights, William Cowens, 29%. 29% trainer, first time out, covering 65 races. But it gets even better. Can it get better? Yes, it does. And here's how. Luan Machado was riding. Okay, he's 5% at Keeneland. It's only 21 races. Luan is 15% overall. But get this. When William and Luan hook up together in 168 races, now we'll talk about number 1. When Luan and William hook up, 31% with a 2.65 ROI. 31%, almost a third, 2.65 ROI. And again, Cowens, first-time starters, 29%, maiden special weights. And with the jockey, 31%. Got to use them. Got to use them with those percentages. Who cares about the horse? Look at what these two are doing together. I always put the horse before even the jockey and before the trainer. But this horse, we have nothing really to go by But we do have something to go by with these two, especially how the trainer does first time out and how he does with his jockey together. And the other one I looked at was number 9. Mott Williams. Here, this one is out of Tappet. Tappet in the money. Tappet sire, he's as a sire, his offspring in the money 40% of the time, first time out. And they're pretty quick first time out too. And Javier Castellano was riding. And William Mott, 14% of Keeneland, 11% with firsters out of 447. On dirt tracks, he's nearly over 3,500 races. William Mott wins 19% on the dirt. Now, the reason I'm going with 2 firsters here, number one, both firsters trainers are strong with first-time starters, and you got the breeding with the 9, and you got those eye-popping stats with the 1. And the other one I like is the 10, who just looks like has run faster than all the others. First time out of the others with experience. Now, the 10, is the distance going to be a problem? Is Irod going to be a problem? Who would have ever dreamt you'd be saying Irod Ortiz up as the jockey is a red flag in this race? Well, I never thought I would, but now I'm seeing it here. And his brother is taking him to school today. The bad Ortiz is winning the races, not Irod. And Irod's on the favorites. But okay, now let's take a look at 12, because Christopher's been talking about that, gave it to us early, kind enough to give it to us early. And Christopher's given us winners before. Watch this birdie, number 12. I like the race 2 back. Broke alertly, inside bid, took over, nailed late. Okay, that got nailed by a neck. But a repeat of this race, this is actually the second fastest one with experience. So I got to think it's taken some money. Correas, the trainer, is teamed with the jockey, Vincent Cheminade. Together, they're a very solid 15% over 110 races. And the trainer, Correas, 11% at Keeneland, 194 races. So, hey, he knows how to get it done. My lone concern is the outside post. But what I prefer about this one over the 10 is at least we know this one sprints and has run at the distance and finished second by a neck. And it was on a wet track. I don't like the last race. I don't know what the hell happened. Away in good order, contested 3 wide, and faltered in the drive. I don't get it. Let me just look at it. So you're probably going to get a price on it based on the last race. And I'll give you a reminder here. Don't make the mistake of saying just because the horse ran a great race last race, automatically it's going to run a good race this race, or just throwing out a horse because it ran bad last race. Excuse me. Look back at the running lines. Look at the PPs. See the last time a horse ran a bad race, a really bad race, or a really good race. Did it run really bad or really good the next race? No. So a lot of times it changes. The horses run in cycles. Sometimes something goes wrong. Watch this bride. It has early speed. This one should get in position. I think it's live. I still like 10 best. I'm hard-pressed who I like best in this race because of the firsters. How much time we got? 3 minutes to post. Let's open it up. Karan, this time I think you're on it. I love the 10. I love the 10. I think Irod, you can't keep a good man down forever, but more so than the man. I know he's cold. I think this horse looks fast enough to carry him across the finish line. Just take Irod along for a ride here. Good luck, Karan. Let's see my 3-second exacta try. 9 to 10. Win on 9. Good luck, Hiliberto. Hiliberto's delivered here before. And Christopher on his 12, gave it to us before. 34 to win on 12. Got to respect the 12. 12-10. Exacta straight. Okay, good luck, Christopher. Okay, 12 over 1, 9, 10. Exacta box. Good luck, Christopher, again. Okay, we got him covered. My 3 run second exacta try. Win 9, Hiliberto. Good luck. Again, Karan, always dangerous here. The wizard, the king. Good luck, Karan. Sharing handicapping pointers, playing pointers, not just handicapping, but also the mindset to play, which is very important. I mean, if you can be the great handicapper, but if you don't have the head in the right place, you can get royally screwed. You know, there's a three-pronged thing here, playing the races. You got the mindset. You got, of course, you got to know what you're doing when you're handicapping to be a solid player as far as what to look for. And 2, you have to be strong at structuring your tickets and choosing your plays. There have been some cases where people have hit 50 to 1 shots and managed to lose money winning and using the wrong horses or using them the wrong way, maybe not playing them to win, using them in multi-race plays or exactas, getting hosed. So structuring tickets is important. And then again, the mindset, ice water in the veins, whatever. You want to mindset and betting strategy, bankroll control. I mean, this is such a beautiful game. There's so many different ways you can address it. Okay, Rich Lane, 5, 9, 10. Boxes. Let me see. Am I going to get my pick in here? Good luck, Rich. Ashley, 8 and 10 for me. Tries and exactas. 1974. Jennifer. Good luck, Jennifer. Jennifer came in with those show plays. Okay. Cowan's 35% firsters. Good luck, Jennifer. And Verdine, 25 to place on 5. I'm going to just do the box again. I'm going to stick with my big 3 here. I'm not going to do anything with big 3s. Maybe I'll get a price. Look at this. The 9 is on the board. All right, I'll come out ahead. You're getting a price on that 12, Christopher. Who else? Let me get this in here. I'm right now in the moment. I'm looking to get a hit down. I don't want to extend it out multi races here. I think these races offer an opportunity to cash something and get paid all at once. And plus, I see the next 3 races as spread races. In the 10th race, I think it's between 2 and 5. Am I seeing this correctly? All right, we're in. Exacta box, 1, 9, 10. And Verdine, 25 to place on 5. Good luck, Verdine. Deanie had some nice hits yesterday. Good luck, Deanie. Win 12, exacta 10, 12. Go get him. Okay, if I invest 25,000, it's a great day. Good luck, Karan. And Karan again is on number 10. You're getting a good price. If I had to pick one horse, I'd pick the 10. And that's the one. I mean, the numbers are there. The number is there, I should say. And the jockey is there. I know I kid around about maybe Gerard Ortiz should retire or think about it because he's had a cold week. But come on, I'm kidding around a little bit. But he is cold right now. But he's tremendous. I think he's probably the second best jockey in America. Yeah, I'd put Flavian Pratt ahead of him. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Jose Ortiz, by the way, is on the 2, and he already has a couple victories today. And 2 is not impossible, folks. There was something about the two that I wanted to talk about. The two does have a race a couple back, I believe. But look at this 8 go, Miss Arlington. Now, I said the 7 and the 8 probably are going to be the two that are out front. And it looks like the 8 is out front. And no sign of the 7. Well, yeah, he's between horses. Here comes 10. Now, I'm wondering where the 1 is and the 9. And now, Irad Ortiz. Now, here comes Christopher's 12, folks. And 9 is coming like a train. 8 is not going away. And Irad better not look back, otherwise he's going to get swallowed up. Now he looks like 10 is starting to roll, 8 not going away. And Irad seems to be focused on the 8. 9 is slowly gaining. Do we see Irad Ortiz get run down from behind? There's some crowding. Now I am going to hit this, but it's not going to be a big one. Tell you what, Irad, I don't know how he lost that race. Wow. Where is 1? William Mott. 8 did get third. All right, let's go back and see who got this done. I boxed 1 9 10. What is this going to pay? I'm not going to break the bank on this. $6 play. Get back like 10. I make about $4 on this, but at least it beats losing. But I got to think Irad at this point. Who else? Let's get this here. So 996 to be exact. I think Jennifer, thanks. Thanks. We're on it with the prices. Rich, nice call, Coach. Thanks, Rich. I have to go to Amazon.com and see what I can buy after that race, between races. Let me see. Who else? Who got this done? Ashley, I don't know what happened there. Now, 10-9. What? Water that coffee down the wrong pipe. 10-9. It's actually not much difference. It would have been like 944 versus 998. We're talking. It really didn't matter to me. We're talking about 40 cents here. I'm going back to see who got it. It looks like JHY did something here. Boom on 9. If I don't, okay, I'm going back to see who got this done here. My pick, 3, 9, Hiliberto. 958. Great call. You're alive and well. Great call. And you singled it, no less. Excellent. Nice hit. And you get a decent price with the 10 taking a lot of money here. Who else? Jennifer, win 7, win 9. Great call, Jennifer. Excellent. All right, we got some winners here. Uh, I'm just let's see, second best 2, 5, 9. Who got third here? 8. Oh, okay. Who else? I see, Rich. You did have the 8 in there, and the 8 looked good right to the end. Who else? Okay, I think we're caught up. Yeah, hey, that was a nice call. First time starter races are always tough. And this was a bad race. I was talking about it earlier. I had the B next to it, which stood for a bad race in my notes. But I wound up jumping on it. And the only reason I jumped on it is I thought the 10 made the race very safe. And we had the high percentage trainer. I thought we might get something with number 1 coming in, but 1 didn't show up. So I took a stab and made like $3 and change. Nice call. Always good to cash, John. John Alwell. Thanks, John. And that's true. You know, maybe this opens the flood doors. You could hear Simon Bray giving instructions to the camera crew. Oh, wow. Karan, win on 9, race 8 at Tampa. Good luck, Karan. Go get him. Go get him. That 10, man, let you down. But you know what I did like about Irod Ortiz that race? He didn't turn around and look back. He was focused on what was going on in front of him. We've seen over the last couple of days a few times one of the lower percentage jockey turn around and look back and then get caught instead of just focusing on the action in front of him. And Irod, he didn't see him pull that garbage. He stayed focused. Now I'm going to step away again, get some coffee. If the 9 wins here, you need to take it back to the. Who is that? I guess it's something Simon Bray was saying. I don't know. Good luck, Karan. How many minutes to post here? 21 minutes. I am going to step away for a minute and get a coffee refill. I will put my contenders down, who I like this race. I like 8 best, also 4, 6, 7. Race 7. We got 5 races left. $6,000 bet on 9, 5,000 by Karan. Jennifer. And Karan, good luck, Karan. Go get him. Do they even have that race on TV? Here's who I like this race. I will be back in just a bit. Thanks. Good luck, everybody. Hey, everybody here. May the horse be with you. Saturday afternoon, Keeneland, Lexington Stakes. Let's go get them. Be right back. All right. On to the next race, on to race 7 of 11. I have my selections of my contenders here. That may change. We'll take a look at this and see what's going on. Finally hit one, a small one, but as the saying goes in horse racing, all it takes is one. And a big one. Look at some of the hits before. Look at the hit Rich had before. And let's go. Let's go forward. If you're just joining us, thanks for joining us. And thanks for all of you who are here today so far. All Horse Racing. Welcome to All Horse Racing all the time. I'm Al, your host. We've been covering all the races, analysis, picks, and plays for each of them as we move forward through this card. Open chat, as always, for these live shows. So let's get going. Let's see what's going on. Big race, Lexington Stakes race. Like Lexington Stakes Day here at Keeneland. It's exciting because it represents the final Derby prep race as we head towards the Run for the Roses. All right, what do we got? We got my selections here. I liked 8 best. Let's see if that holds up as I look at them yet again. Followed by the 6. I have 6 underlined. And we'll take a look at this. I know so many like the 8 here. Oh, really? A lot? I haven't seen the board. Okay, I know so many like the 8 here, but I was going to go with 4. I have 4 also as a contender. Well, you saw that, but I was going to go with 4 Principe Dioro, but he's getting bet down like crazy. Oh, really? Okay. We'll take a look at this. Morning line was 6-5, now 7-5. I want my redemption. Okay, I want my redemption on Tampa. How did that go at Tampa? Hopefully all well, Karan. Good luck with that. I don't know why they're not showing some of these races. They're showing Oakland. Every time I look over, it's not a track that any of you here are playing. All right, 7 minutes to post. Let's talk about race 7. Race 9, won by Skyla. Javier Castellano gets it done for William Mott. Arad Ortiz, the funk continues. And 10 was actually getting Lasix for the first time, too. First time Lasix for Steve, 24%. Not that was one of the 24. We'll go to the ice water here. Green Cup, the color of money. 116th mile allowance, 110,000. Purse, 110,000. Of course, for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than a maiden, claiming, or starter, or which have never won 2 races. Again, ice water through the veins, folks. Same exact mindset, emotional level, regardless of what happened last race. You won the last race, you won a lot of money. You lost the last race, you lost your house, or you passed on the race. Same exact expression. You want somebody to come up to you after you lost your house at the track, put a cell phone right in your face, take a picture, and you wouldn't be able to tell whether you won or lost the race. All righty. Scratches this race. No scratches. Okay, easy enough. So we talked about this. I landed on 8. Let's talk about it. Okay, mile and 16th on dirt. Master Game. The pace of this race looks like it's going to go through the 7 with Johnny V up to Pooh, to Pow, to Poe. Is this a French horse? I don't know. Okay, let's look. Johnny V should be the pace, but others are faster. I'll tell you what, one has some good back numbers. I'm looking to beat this one, but if I'm hearing correctly, the price, we got a couple Tapeta horses in here. And again, I go right back to this, which I talked about it at the start of the show. Maybe I touched upon it even during the show, that the Tapeta horses seem to run well on the dirt here. And they got a lot of Tapeta entries. More so than I see at other tracks. Is it because they're near turf paradise, or is it because the soil here is a little bit different, that somehow it favors these, the Tapitas take to it? I think the 6 is a dynamite horse at a price. I mean, it's as consistent as hell. And Jose Ortiz is up. Crump. But let's go down to the 8. What's the story with the 8? The 8 Master Game. I mean, based on the last 2 races, yeah, it's the one to beat. Luis Saez up. Grant Forster, the trainer. These two never worked together. Saez here showing going back 214 races, 17% at Keeneland. I mean, based on the last 2 races, a win by by 3/4. Or is that 3 1/4? Anyway, win last race at Fairgrounds, vied for the lead and cleared. Now it's going the extra 16th, and it did come in second by a neck at a mile and 16th. I still think this is the one to beat. Now we're going to go to the 4. They're talking about the money. I'm not sold on this 4. The only reason I included it in my selections is because of the price. And now Irene is saying this one is at 7, bet all the way down. It's lightly raced. It has moved forward. It came off a 329-day layoff and came in 3rd at Gulfstream Park. And then now another 49 days off. And you got Pletcher and Ortiz together the 26%. But Pletcher is ice cold at this meet so far. And it's alarm bell time, considering that we're halfway into the month and they only run in April here. I prefer the 6 over the 4. And the other one I kind of like is the 7 with the early speed. 7 has run better races than the 4 ever has. I mean, look at the board here. 4 is 8-5. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go 6 with these prices. I got to go. I want to look back at the 7 a second. I just want to see the running styles here. It's all coming back. It's all coming back like it was yesterday. But it wasn't yesterday. It was this morning. It's all coming back when I was handicapping these races. 7 is a first-time gelding. Can anyone run with the 7? Four is the speed. All right, I get it. 4 is the early speed. I wouldn't go crazy about the early speed because it's running on a very fast track at Gulfstream Park. The 6 doesn't like to win often, but 6 at the distance, in the money 4 out of 5 times, a win, 2 seconds and a third. 4 at the distance, never tried the distance. 7 at the distance, 2 tries, a first and a second. 8 at the distance, 1 try, a second. Okay. I just want to check 1, and then I'm going to put it in and open it up. 1 comes off a good race. 1 is 1 for 1 at Keeneland, but didn't run great here. It's a closer and gets Gutierrez up for John Ortiz. John Ortiz, 22% beaten favorites. Gutierrez, 13% here. Closers at this place, 22%. He does get some speed to work with. Okay, let's go for it here a little bit. We got the prices. Pick three. Let's go. Let's go. Race 7. Let's stay away from that. Exacta boxes. Let's go 4 ways, folks. Oh boy, let's look at the board. I don't want to rush this and do something stupid. Okay. All right. All right, that's it. We're in. Let's catch up here. Boxing 1246. All right, good luck, Rich. Okay, I see. Larry, hi, Larry. How's it going? Good luck today. 5. Catching up. If I get a second, I'll look at the 5, but I don't like it. Let's see. Ashley, 4 on the 4. 410. Good luck. Who else? Karan, 5,000 on the 4. Oh, okay. Good luck, Karan. I don't have the 4 in there. I'm on 6, 7, 8 to get it done. I want to wish everyone good luck. Thanks for joining us today here as we enter the final 5 races of the race. The 4 does look good on the track. And I will catch up. Ashley, Jennifer, good luck. 4, 5, 8, 6. Win 5, win 6. I think 6 is very dangerous. Hiliberto, 5, 8, 2, 6. Exacta try box. Good luck, Hiliberto. And they're off. I missed them getting out of the gate. I would think that 7 would be out front with Johnny V, and he's not. 6 is out front. All right, go, baby, go. No, 4. 4 is the early speed. Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. I think 8 is a terrific price at 5-1. A terrific price. The 5 is right up there. Husband material at 24-1. 3 is coming. I don't know what Johnny V is doing. I thought this one would be towards the front. 1 is there as expected. It looks like 6 is trailing the field. What is this one doing all the way in the back? This is not playing out the way I saw it at all. Somebody's rolling on the outside. I would have to think it's 8. Well, 4 is getting swallowed up, folks. Here comes the 2. Here comes the 1. Is that 7 up front? That's 1, folks. Somebody's shooting up the rail. I have no idea who it is. 1 at 2-1. Wow. The 1, I have no complaints really. 1 was a damn good horse, or filly, or no horse. I think 8 is the one that is the most disappointing out of all of them here. Did 6 even get third? Who was on the 8? Saez. I mean, Irod must be feeling snake bit at this point. I'm not even there. I don't even think I got third in this race. I think that was 2 that's got third. Great detail. It's hard to tell. All right, let me catch up here. Ashley, I've changed my mind on this 8. Yeah, something's up, amiss. I don't know. I can't figure this one. I thought it didn't even get the board. You know, I'm glad I didn't do the other bet. I was going to crush 6 to show, but even that's a big disappointment. Came in 4th. Irene, I occasionally play Oakland on Fridays when my ADW has the Exacta insurance. Okay, it's actually a track that's recommended for beating the Whales. Interesting. I'm not sure why the Whales don't play there. That's a. Who said that? Who said that it's recommended for beating the Whales? Interesting. I'll make a note of that. All right, that's what I've heard. Okay. 1, 2. Great job, Rich. Tremendous job. 1, you got all 4 of them in there. Rich has done it again. He's done it again. Congratulations, Rich. Great call. Gave it to us right here. Congrats. I think they say Tepiu. All right. Or is it Tepi? Ooh. Hiliberto, okay, to try. Yeah, the 4. Okay. I tried to beat the 4. And I'm formulating, Irene, a pick 5 ticket. I haven't played one in a while. Just waiting for your input on race 7 before pulling the trigger. I gave the input on 7, and damn, I wasn't right. Hopefully you didn't use it. Let's see, who else? Okay, I'm looking for winners here. Okay, Ashley. Okay, great one. That was a great addition, Ashley. Good luck. Good luck going forward. Excellent. Great job. Added the winner at the end. I've done that sometimes, and that's a great feeling. Sometimes it just clicks in right before the race goes off. Let me get this one in here. Backup came through. And Rich, boom. Great job, Ashley, and great job, Rich. Irene, I've got so many B horses that it's still a $124 ticket, but these are my 8 choices. 8. if I had to pick a winner in that race and I was only allowed to pick one, I would have picked the 8 also. Race for White Frost in race 10 is just a price horse. White Frost. I don't know that in number 10, White Frost in race 10. I'm on the 2 and the 5 there in that race. Charlie Appleby is on the 5 there, the great UK trainer. Karan, Golden Gate, race 3. 4 plays, 5,000, win 3. Good luck at Golden Gate. Now they're showing football on TV. This is getting outrageous. 1 second. Let me just. Good luck, Karan, at Golden Gate. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Move on to the next race. All righty. We're on to the late pick 4. Unbelievable. I can't believe the 8 didn't fire. I can't believe Johnny V didn't go to the front. The 6, Mr. Consistency, he didn't do anything. All righty. I'm going to bring up the last 4 PPs here. 8, 9, 10, 11. Lisa's showing Gulfstream in the Meadows now. Why all the harness racing on this channel? I guess I'll have to bring it up on the computer. There's just no other way about it. Okay, race 8. Okay, this is a good race. 5.5 furlongs turf. The Giants Causeway Stakes, purse $250K. And it's a 5.5 furlong turf sprint. I love this race, these races. I landed on number 4 here. Another one of these. Ovary, is that the name? Okay, Chris Block trained. Loveberry up. Loveberry has been riding this one all the time. It's won 5 in a row. And it finished 3rd. Then it has another bunch of victories in a row. Loveberry riding it all the time. And the pace of this race really sets up for number 4 because you have the 1 and the 10 with the big early speed. I think number 3, Happy Soul, is overrated. I'm not sold on that one. Johnny V up. Johnny V last race. What was he doing? And 3, I expect to take money with Wesley Ward. And I think 3 is going to be overmatched by the 1 and the 10 as far as the speed department goes. And the other one that I really like is number 12. Now you have Jose Ortiz. Did win with this one last time. As far as the pace, it goes through 1 and 10. Dettori. At 4, believe it or not, keeps getting. I mean, it's running lights out. Look at all these wins. I have to say it's going to be favored. I can't wait. I got to look at the board. 4-1. That got to be a gift. Who's taking the money? Okay, 4-1 is really the second choice. I think it all goes through 4. I like that 12 is taking some is at 5-1. I don't know if we could. 4. This is a tough race. You know who does have some really fast races, but you got to go back to August and July, August of last year? Number 2, Creative Credit. You know, it had some trouble in a couple of the previous races. Last race was on Tapeta, so I'm going to toss that. Creative Credit. Let's bring this one up. Now, this is a big price. 43-1. This one can win the race, believe it or not. Number 2. Creative Credit. This jockey is ridden at the last 2. It was 2 of its worst races. Why are they keeping this guy up? Perry outs. May improve at the shorter distance. 66% trainer, non-graded stakes. Before you get too excited about the 66%, it's 2 out of 3. But why are they bringing this one here? Well, it's raced here at this track. On this track, it's 0 for 2. Hasn't run really good races. 6-year-old. But there was a string last year where it won 4 straight. One has big early speed, faster early speed than it looks. It's won 4 out of the last 6, 5 out of the last 7, 6 out of the last 8. Dettori up. I got to think he's going to be running. Kelly Breen, the trainer, shipping in. Breen is 16% with shippers. And Lanfranco Dettori. $17 to post. We're looking here. Karan, I'm not having no luck. It's all good. I'll get it. Hang in. Ice water in the veins. Karan. Look, maybe actually, or 10-12 for crazy. 10-12. I think 10 is this time. I think Irod is pissed off and he's just going to let this one rip. Twilight Gleaming, Wesley Ward, Irod Ortiz, big early speed. But I'll tell you what, I think the 12 is dangerous. Okay, it ran on the Aqueduct turf last time. The 10 hasn't raced in 181 days. But when Wesley Ward is away from the track has him off the track, he brings him back 3 months and up. Does have him ready to go, 25%. You know who's been improving every race? Number 11, Little Jewel. Yeah, you look at that. It just keeps moving forward. Larry, Keeneland has live mounts, live stream on YouTube. Yeah, I'm just curious about some of these other tracks. Yeah, I do have the live stream, Larry. I actually have the link that I could show it if anybody needs it. Thanks for the heads up, though. And live, they even have it on their website. See, like right now, they're showing Tampa Bay on TV. I don't think once they've shown one of the tracks that that one of you have play in. 20 to win on 20 grand to win on the two. Karan, good luck, Karan. We've seen you do this before. If anyone can do it, it's you. Let me bring something up. I'm just bringing up a different platform for a second where I could actually see things on the. Alrighty, Chris. I have the 7 for me. Number 7. Okay. Let's talk about this. I'm still looking at this further. I, the two, I mean, I could see using the two as part of this mix. I'm just looking back at the races, some of the races that had last year where it was stringing together 4 straight. Do I like it to win? No, I like 4 to win. So I'm going to lead with 4 to start off the pick 4. Okay, I'm going to put in my pick 4 play here. I like the prices I'm getting. Race 8, I'm putting it in now. And I could always add to this. And I'm starting it off with a single, folks. None of this Matt Carruthers, 5 horses in the first leg and not get knocked out crap. Starting to go off with a single that I really like. Hey, let's just make sure that check this and get this in. All right. We're in. And we got 11 minutes to post, so we can kind of concentrate. The Traveler. The Traveler is here. The Traveler is in the house. All right. The Traveler has delivered some tremendous hits here on the show, but always a pleasure, win or lose. Good to see you, Traveler. And you have a selection for us right away. 3, 7, 10. Try Exacta box. Good luck, Traveler. And you got the icons there, the box, and you got the house. Tremendous. Good to see you, Traveler. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. Karan, don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. I'll make it back in a few days. All right, Karan. Good luck. Thanks for joining us. It's just, hey, uh, you know what to do. Tremendous hits here on the show. Who else? How many minutes? 9 minutes to post. Look, the four is coming down now. My single. Hey, just watch this. That four is going to be down to like 5-2 by the time they get in the gate. I hope it stays that high. But let's talk about some others. Do I want to do an exacta play today? I like the speed, the early speed of Dettori on the inside. I don't know that they're going to hang on. Creative Credit. That two did show a lot of early speed at Keeneland, two back. I know it was a bad race. But I love the winning streak that it had earlier. I like the 12. I'm going to add an exacta here too. I think the problem here with the 10 is going to want the lead. Rod's going to go for a lead. He's not going to get it easily either. Here's the thing about the two. I like the two. The two and the 10 hooked up last time, and the 10 completely fell. The two completely fell apart. They come out of the same race. So, although I like the two's back races last year, I think they might cancel. Two might cancel the 10 out, and might even cancel the one out. So now I'm starting to see this race a little differently. So now I'm going to start thinking along the lines of exacta here. And I focus on, we got time, so I'm focusing on this dead red. I want to get something done here. So I'm going to use 12. I'm using 12 in this. It's coming out of G3 races. And Jose seems to have woken up, come alive since he's joined us here at Keeneland from Aqueduct. So I'm going to use a 4. And I like the 12. So I want to add what are the odds on 11, Little Jewel? Little Jewel seems to be moving forward. 6-1, sure. And 4 is now taking over favoritism. That's my single in the pick 4. If I'm not going to get prices, I'm not going to do this. What about the Tapeta entry, number 7, opening buzz, Jonathan Wong? Did run at Delmar on the turf at 5-1. And it ran here at Keeneland. It got bumped at the start. It sparred, got out kicked. All right. I think that is going to be. Amy C would have been dangerous if she ran. Let's take a look at number 5, Irish Bread. Not 5. Number 6. 6 has to improve a little bit, but he has Brendan Walsh, Louis Saez up, second off the layoff. Now Walsh's number 3 is coming back, comes out of a G2 on dirt. I think that one likes it a little longer. I got to stay with this just another minute. Why is this 6 in here? Second off the layoff. Menon, closer. Does get speed to work with. Excuse me, never really here at the track. Opening buzz. What about the Peter entry? Let's take a look at number 7. 1 for 2 at the distance. Ran poorly here. Yeah. Number 7 opening buzz. Let me just look at the pace figures. We're going to add an exacta too. He's going to have to work out a trip, folks. All right, let's check the board and let's make an entry. Exacta box 4712. I'm actually going to do a 4-horse box. We're gonna try it. It's not like we're going to open it up a little bit because I'm seeing a price that I like. 46712. I think that 6 is way overpriced, folks. That 6 has races that can get this done, especially with all this early pace. All right, Ron, you got this. The wizard. Let's get it done here. Deanie, good luck, Karan. Thanks for sharing the selections with us. And all of you, thanks for sharing the selections. Deanie, 1 and 4 in my multi-race wagers. Good luck, Deanie. Karan, Mahoning, race 9. They just finished at Mahoning. I don't know who the hell won. Looked like they only have 8 horses. Oh, number 6. And it looks like 6 did win at Mahoning. I think you got this, Karan. If you did, congratulations. Great job. How many minutes to post? 1 minute to post. Who else? Rich Lane. 50-cent tri-box, 10-cent super, 147, 10, 12. That 12, the 1 and the 10 are, I think, are the speeds. 2 has a lot of speeds, but 2 has some back races. If I was going to mess around a little bit to play a show horse, I would bet the 2. I don't know what the odds are on the 2 right now. 56 to 1. That's what I would do anyway. I'm not doing it here. Who else? The Traveler has 3, 7, 10. Try box. Good luck, Traveler. Traveler in the house. And Rich, 147, 10, 12. I tell you, the one, Dettori on the rail. I mean, he seems to be riding pretty well, good here. I mean, one of the great jocks, really. Irene Mama Wamba might be another good candidate if you're looking for prices underneath. Mama Wamba, which number is that? That is number 13. Number 13. I see the price. That is a very good one for underneath, actually. Yes, I 100% agreed, Irene. That one can even win. I think others are better. I think it clearly is 4 the one to beat, but I think the 13 is definitely a good one. You spotted a good one there. I agree. Jennifer, 12-1-6-2. I think that 6 is live. Jennifer, good luck. Exact the box, 1-2-6. Here comes that 13 now. Good luck, Jennifer. Filiberto. Exacta try, 1, 11, 4, 10. Win place 11. 11 keeps getting better, Filiberto. Good luck. Good luck at Golden Gate Karan. Christopher. Number 7, win place show. And they're off. Yeah, look, 7 just took a lot of money late. Dropped down to 1-9. And here goes the 9. Are you kidding me? Come on, 4. Where is 4? And okay, 9 leading the way at 33-1. I expected 1 to be out front. Here comes 12, folks. Is this going to be the Irod Jose Ortiz double? Exacta. 4 is cutting to the inside. Now remember, the 4 has won how many races in a row now? How many races in a row has the 4 won? It's almost automatic that the 4 can get this done. It's close to the push button horse. Look at this. 8 gets second at 87-1. Holy smokes. Okay, Arad Ortiz does get it done. He rode this horse brilliantly. This is the Arad that we know and love. He didn't go after the early speed. He hung back and brought it up brilliantly. Holy smokes. Who was on a 4 there? It was almost the Ortiz brothers double. 87-1. They're giving us Joe Talamo, second place. Let's look at that 8. If that was actually, I could never play the 8 for second. Too slow. It's just simply too slow. You'd have to go back to the race it had at March 26th at Turf on the Tapeder at Turf Paradise. Came in second that race. What is this going to pay? And 10 did end up favored. 10-8, this exacta. $567 for 2. Hang on a second. Look at this. Rich had the 8 in there. At 4, Rich, great call using that 8. Holy crap. Ashley, you have just done us proud. Tremendous hit. Tremendous hit. I don't even know who came in third, but you got that 10-8 in there, and that is enough. $567 exacta. Brilliant. This toast of ice water is to you. Green cup, color of money. Wow. Holy smokes. Wow. Who else? I'm looking for 8s here, folks. I got knocked out on my pick 4 here. Ice water in the veins. Yeah, they're there. And Karan, Keeneland race 8 number. I love the 4, Karan. I singled it there. Pace all over the 4. Yeah. And you were getting good. I don't know who rode that 4. Well, it was Loveberry, I think, right? Loveberry, yeah. Wow. Unbelievable. Had won almost every single race except for one. And this race was just a poor ride. He got schooled by the others. 12-6, the Jose Ortiz double. Oh, brother. And Greg, great job getting off there to an excellent start with the 10 to lead the way. All right, that's all you can ask for. Get that first leg home, and it's not like it was a 4-5 shot or something. So, and this next leg, I do have I like 11 best. I have the ones I like best are 3, 5, and 11. And I have the 7 with a question mark, but my big 3 are 3, 5, and 11 next race. You like 3, 5 the next race after that. I like 2, 5. And in the final leg, you have 2, 3, 7. I do have 2 and 7. I like 7 best, but the other ones I have are 9 and 12. Good luck and great job on that first leg, Greg. All right. Getting some good news. Got the 8 home. Ashley, that was amazing. Tremendous. Ashley, woohoo. Jennifer. Karan, I'm back in the game. And Karan is back and better than ever. I saw you had that Mahoning hit over there. Tremendous. Keep it going, Karan. Great job. Ashley. Let's see. Not too slow, Al. It was in my original 4-horse box. Oh, okay. I think it was too slow, but it did have that one race win back in July, and apparently it wasn't too slow today. That's for sure. By the numbers, a great job, tremendous hit. Let's see, Jennifer, 560 exacta. Great job, Ash. Always a gracious crowd. My favorite over long shot got messed up when 10 horse became favorite versus the 4 when I bet rats. Oh, geez. Let's see. So chalky. Only one pick 5 ticket left alive. Okay, you got one alive. Who you got here? Race 9, 3, 5. Those are the 2 I like. I like 11 best, but 3 and 5 too. We're going to be talking about that 9th race in just a second. Oh, this is the big one, folks. Look at this. These price. I love these prices. 50-cent try, 828. Exacta for $1, 283 bucks. $54 to place on the 8. Holy smokes. You know, that 11 is no lock. I liked it best, but it's a tentative best. I think 7 is, if you're going to better play a show horse in this race, 7. 7, all over the 7. We switch back to the coffee. And this is the big one, folks. This is the big one. This is the final Derby prep race of the Derby season. It's been a fun Derby prep season. We've done a bunch of shows covering some of the Derby prep races, and So it's come down to this. It's not as big as the other prep races, but it's the landmark. It's in a way, it's a blast. And then the standings will be officially set as we head towards the Kentucky Derby first weekend of May. So this should be a lot of fun. And this race, we got a Baffert entry, and which tells me that we have a Baffert entry in the race. And this is kind of strange. They show Baffert as the trainer. I don't know how correct that is, which means even though it's a prep race, a Derby prep race, anyone trained by Baffert can't be in the Derby. So why is this one entered if it can steal points from maybe one of the other Derby contenders? I just make sure I can't believe they would have Bob Baffert. Yeah, why? It's a Derby prep race. So Baffert's like, screw him. I'm going to enter this horse anyway, even though I'm training him, Arabian Lion, and he can't qualify. But I just want to win the purse. I want to win the 400 grand. So maybe this is Bob's way of giving everybody the finger. I don't know. And he's no lock, really. But you got Irod Ortiz up. He has early speed. And I love his races that he had, his earlier races, his first two races, not so much his last two. But I think he's circling towards a better one. So let's talk about it. Number 8. Number 8 was the 14th highest Brisnet rating. Joe Talamo up. Great job, Ashley. Really, great job. Great hit. Okay, race 9. Then there were 3. We got 8 in the books. The Lexington Stakes for 3-year-olds, $400,000 purse. It's a grade 3 race. Run at 1.16 miles. We do have a scratch in this race. Number 4, Transect, who I really didn't like to begin with. Irene, you just brought up an excellent point here. I think and Bob will be qualified to run in the Preakness, and he's not banned there. And that's he's probably one that says, hey, maybe I can win the Preakness and the Belmont. They're kicking me out of the Derby this year. I fought it. I wanted to get the ban lifted, but you know what? This year I'm eligible. I'm not banned from Preakness and Belmont. Those suspensions expired. So he says, you know what? I'm going to go in there and win those two, and I'm going to win it with Arabian Lion. So excellent point, Irene. And Irene, gracious as the rest of us. Oh, such a gracious crowd. Great job. Congratulations, Ashley. Deanie Baffert is on tilt. Justin F. Bob Baffert, either he's loved or hated. Make no doubt about it. The guy's the best in the business here in the U.S. I had to hit the Mahoning. Mahoning was a hell of a hit there. That's 6. Great job, Karan. All right, on the podcast that I was listening to, they said the only horse in this race that might really get points for the Derby is Disarm. All right, let's take a look at this. Golden Gate. Okay, they are showing Oaklawn on TV now. At least we're not showing Harness, or they're not showing all these other tracks. Disarm, number 6. I think number 6 is way overrated. Okay, let me just see. I don't see Disarm winning at all. Okay, it comes out of it's never missed the board. pair of seconds. It did improve last time. Okay, they're 3-year-olds. I get it. Maybe they improve. Jose Ortiz up. Out of gun runner. I think First Mission looks very dangerous in this race. And the other one, 3, is clean a running line. The 2 Brad Cox entries. I don't think he'd get paid with this. The one I would use underneath is, who is just as fast, really, if you consider ground loss and everything else, is Dennington as disarm. Do I like it to win? No, but I like it underneath. So what I'm probably going to do is this. What I will do is go 5-11. This is for the try. 5-11 over 3-5-7-11. 3-5-7-11. Okay. So I got either 5 or 11 over 3-5-7-11, 3-5-7-11. And then I'm going to flip it. And I'm going to do 3-5-7-11 over 5-11. Now, this gives me the opportunity to hit this twice over 3-5-7-11. I'm not entering it quite yet. I just have it prepared and good to go. 3, getting a great price on 3. Look at that. 7, 32-1, folks. Ashley, 3-5-6, 2-3-5, 2-9, pick 3. All right, good luck, Ashley. Let's talk about that 6. Disarm. And we talked about it. I mean, if anything, I'd use that. I'm not going to pick them all. I just, excuse me. I mean, it's right there. It's on the fence. You see, that one comes out of the same race. Came in second, 3 back, 3.5 back, out of the same race as the 7, who finished 10th, 11 back. But look what happened there. Got stuck running between. It ran way wide all the way around the track. Look how much ground that 7 covered in that race. If you watch the replay, I know it's a stretch. The 7, but the 7 has run really wide the last couple of races. Has the same jock ridden him both times? Oaklawn race 7, coach. Oaklawn race 7, number 8. Good luck, Karan. Go get him. Number 8 is the chalk. All right, bring it home, Karan. Okay, who else? Benjamin Chang. Hey, Benjamin, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. Good luck if you're playing. And Ashley, See, I hate it. I don't like Arabian's last effort. It didn't inspire. I agree 100%. 100% with you, Ashley. I'm just looking back at those earlier races. I have to think this one is it. Look at the race. Look at its first two races. Look at its race here, more specifically at Keeneland. I know it was 7 furlongs. Bob Baffert, Irod Ortiz. You don't see these two teamed up together too much, but Irod now is probably like, hey, wait a second. After the last race, Irod is like, hey, wait a second. I can do this. Maybe it's not time to retire. Maybe it's not time to retire. I know I blew a couple races earlier in the day. I know my brother, my bad, evil brother, the Fredo of the Ortiz brothers, he's the Michael. He says, okay, Jose has been kicking my ass today. Everyone's been kicking my ass. Now I just won this last race. I can do this. I can get this done. I'm Irod Ortiz. And now I think he's going to be riding like hell, like he has a flamethrower up his ass for Bob Baffert on Arabian Lion. And I'll get this. Now, Bob and Irod together, dynamic duo, okay, 22% together. That's only 18 races, so they have, that's about 4 wins, 4 out of 18. So they win together at a nice clip. You know, it's not like Bob is lights out at Keeneland, 19% out of 31 tries. I guess he just brings them here for the big ones. Bob overall, 26% winner going back 5,336 starts. Irod at Keeneland, a little under 20%, about 20% now. Excuse me. I think he's going to be tough. The question mark here is 8. How is the 8 going to do? It'd be crazy if this one could. Second start, made its first career start in March. He'll never get enough points for the Derby. Okay, 1 second. Just got to adjust something. It's the Benjamin. So many favorites today at Keeneland. Another one. Karan, Aqueduct, race 8, number 1. Good luck, Karan. Greg, have the 3, 5, 11 and the second leg of the pick 3. Those are the big 3, I think. Second leg of the pick 4, but covering with a 6 all daily double cover and playing at 3, 5, 6, 11 with 2 extra daily double. All right. Good luck, Greg. Let's get that pick 4 home. 3, 5, 11. Come on. Between those 3, you got the 2 Cox entries and a Baffert entry. Technically, you should be able to sit back, relax, and start looking at the next race. But we'll see. Good luck, Greg. I'm always embarrassed, Irene. I'm always embarrassed to post my exactness when I choose so many horses and the bet might lose money even if it hits. But I'm going with this. Hey, that's a good play. If you get a price home here, 357 over 356, 7, 8, 11. Okay, good. If you left the 11 out completely, The 11 has the early speed, but 7 is not impossible, folks. It ran very wide last race. I know it finished 10th place. Good luck, Irene. No sense of embarrassment. That's it's not like a $1 million coverage here. That's $15 play. It has the potential to return a hell of a lot. And you have very solid 2 in there on top, and you got prices underneath. So you should be all right. The key for you right now is beating Baffert. Kaimana, race 7, number 4, Karan. Karan is covering here, folks. He's pitching. Good luck, Karan Kamen, race 7, number 4. And Laurel, race 10, number 1. Right, come on. Bring it home, man. The pace could get hot. Yeah, I expect a hot pace. Absolutely, Dini. And now I'm going to talk a little bit about the pace here. The pace is going to get I agree, Dini. I agree. I think the 5 is going to be part of the pace. I expect the 8 to be part of the pace. Even the 4 a little bit to be part of the pace. And of course, the one thing that can hurt Baffert or Arabian Lion more specifically in Irod is this one likes to go to the front, and he may not even make the front this race. He may not make the front. And plus, he breaks all the way outside, so he's going to have to cover ground. Irod, would he dare try and change gears with this? You know, Irod did ride this one in its best race back on November 4th. Yeah, I know it didn't win, but it ran its best race, and he rated this one a little bit. Didn't take her to the front. Johnny V rode it 3 out of the 4 other races. And John Velasquez is on Prairie Hawk this race, number 9. I didn't even. How many minutes to post? I got to get my pick in, folks. Greg, we got a minute here. Benjamin, yeah, the Lion. Yeah, I think the Lion has a shot because of Irod. Maybe Irod wants to really get it home here. He's probably hoping this is going to be his Preakness mount. I don't know. Is Irod been riding one of the others that's better than Arabian Lion? 5 horse here at Keeneland. I agree, Austin. 5 is going to be real tough. That's the one I think has the biggest shot. It breaks on the inside for Cox, and that race 2 back was very fast, even faster than the last one. Good luck, Austin. Austin, king of the pick 4. Jennifer, 6, 8, 5, 10. Let's take a look at this 10. Prairie, no. Curly, Larry, I saw that one. Let me just. Wow. This one would have to come out of the clouds. That horse reminds me, like the numbers that one has, it kind of reminds me of Rich Strike. You know, all the other horses had numbers that blew it away, and then somehow it turned around and won. Okay, good luck, Jennifer. I like the 5 in there. The 6. I don't know. Show 10, exact the box 5-8. We've seen Jennifer deliver before. 5-8, exact the box. Okay, 8 is good. 8 is second start. I expect some improvement. Good luck, Jennifer. Thanks for sharing your selections, and thanks everyone for sharing your selections here. Good luck here. Let's go. May the horse be with you all. Jennifer, Pin Oak Stable, 100% this year. Number 8's 100% in the money. Number 8 horse. I think the 8's dangerous. Try 6, 7, 8, 9. Deanie. All right. Good luck, Deanie. Irene, you're quick with the math. Yes, I spent 15 on that one. Well, yeah, I was just not guessing that you spent a buck on it, but I was just, I just give the price for the lowest. That's yeah. Let me get my pick in here, and then I'll catch up. Um, you know what? I'm not reversing this. I'm just going to stick with it like just like this. Because I really don't think the 7 is going to win the race. It would be stupid of me just to flip it like that. I would probably should just put the 3 on top of the others. That's it. That's it. 5, 11, 3, 5, 7, 11, 3, 5, 7, 11. I think 5. Those are the 2 to beat. Christopher, Al, 333, pick 3. Looks good. The 3 is very dangerous. I think 3 is a great price. Good luck, Christopher. Christopher, another who's done damage here on the show. Favorite has moved from 6 to 5. Wow, Baffert's not taking money, huh? Prairie Hawk, Roland. Roland is in the house. Good to see you, Roland. Prairie Hawk, Johnny V, number 9, 15 to 1. I saw that. It needs to improve a little, but hey, it's not like the numbers are impossible. Good luck, Roland. You got the great Johnny V, Hall of Famer. It's time for Johnny V to retire. Okay, Rich Lane, Fick, 5, 6, 1, 2, 7, 9, 10, leaving Baffert out of this. Good luck, Rich. Hiliberto. Exacta try, 3, 6, 8, 11, 5, win 3. Hiliberto. Brad Cox, good luck. And Dini, 7 over 3, 6, and 3, 6 over 7. That's 7, 5, 7 is better than the numbers indicate. 30 to 1. Good luck, everybody. 11 is getting in. I'm dying to see this pace here. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And they're off. Let's see. We got a bunch of, and Irad Ortiz is not messing around. He's trying to go right to the front with Arabian Lion. And he manages to get to the rail. Can you believe this? Who is this guy? But he's not alone. Here comes 5. Where is 7? 1 is all the way in the back. 9 is trying to Prairie Hawk. None other than Johnny V is coming after him on Prairie Hawk. Remember, Johnny V had been riding Arabian Lion 3 out of 4 times, and then Irad takes the mount away. And here comes 5. 5 is coming. 7 is starting to move, folks. Not impossible. Get rid of that lion. Get rid of the good luck, everybody. Now 5 is coming. Now these numbers are wrong, folks. 9 is not leading this race. This is Irad's race to. I mean, it's all his if he wants it. 7 is trying to weave through horses, folks. 7 is now 22 to 1. Took a little late money. 5, 7. And here comes the 6, but Johnny V is running loose. Born Free. Johnny V now being confronted on the inside. I would find it hard to believe that there goes the DQ, folks. Come on, 7, get going. Come on, 7, where are you? I think he finished 4th. Hopefully it was the 3 that got 3rd. Arabian Lion, when the smoke cleared. I should have played a super, I think. Brad Cox, wow. I think even if Arabian Lion won this race, he would have been taken down because of that right there. I think 6 got 3rd, and I think they brought up the fact that stable. Yep, 7. Oh, geez. Jeez, I thought he was primed. You mentioned that what is that stable? Oh, 8 never missed the board, right? Keeneland, great call, Karan. You can't. He's done it again. The crystal ball. Oh, he did, Benjamin. I missed that. I was just talking, Benjamin. I was talking earlier that he didn't make the mistake of in one of his earlier races that he lost. I said at least he didn't make the mistake of looking over his shoulder and blowing a lead. We've seen that happen over the last week. And, I was giving him high praise. And now I'm hearing from you that he looked over his shoulder that race. Is that why the horse completely lost control? What happened to the 3? I think, who is this? Luis Saez. Irod Ortiz, man. Great call. Finally hit with the 5. Austin. Rich. 5-6, but no 11. Jennifer. Got the 5 in there, but no 11. All right, you hit this, Irene. 3-5. Okay, you'll get something back. I don't know if you get the 15, but maybe. 5-11. Let's take a look. You make $1 on this. $32.92, dollar and change. Actually, wait a second. Did I say wait? Yeah. 16.46, $1.46. A win is a win. All right, you got it covered. Now, if you had some of these others come in, you could have made a good thing. And Greg, great job. Alive in the second leg of pick 4. All right, that's great news. Ashley, tremendous job, Ashley. You get that. I think you got the hard leg out of the way. Well, not the hard leg. Actually, I got the 2 and the 5. I like next race, just those 2 bests, and you got those covered plus the 3. And you got 2-9, 2 and 9 are 2 of the ones I have that as a wide open race. The 2 of the ones I like. I like 7 and 12 best that race. So I'm gathering that you're probably in a position to get paid with those. I'd have to go back and look at the odds. Let me just look at the odds of the 2 and the 9 for race 11. What are they open at? 2 Top Gun Girl, okay. Wesley Ward and Johnny V. 9-2. And what about the 9? 10-1, My Kentucky Girl. I like that. I think that one's very live, and I think it benefits from the pace. And how many times do we see a horse with a name like My Kentucky Girl or Saratoga Gold or something, whatever is Kentucky or Saratoga are on the name of the horse? They always seem to do something, no matter how fast or slow they are. So you got that going for you. And My Kentucky Girl opens 10-1. But seriously, name or no name, gray horse, cat horse. This one, by the numbers, by the races, looks fast enough to win. Good luck. Great job, Ashley, on getting that first leg in place. There's my try down in flames. Had that needed a 7, lost by a little bit. And Karan again nails the 5. Great job there. Looked a little close at the end. Got a little hairy there. I was talking to my neighbor and missed the beginning of the race. What were you saying about Arabian Lion would have been taken down if what had happened? It looked like he almost knocked the other one, the inside horse, over the rail. I don't know. You'd have to look at it. What's his name? First Mission? I don't know. It looked like he made contact. It looked like he lost control of the horse, Arabian Lion, and I'd have to see. Maybe it was a TV angle, but it looked like he really swung out and then veered in and knocked into. It looked like there was contact. Maybe there wasn't. I was like, wow. Even if he won, would he be taken down? I don't. Correct. He adjusted and lost the place and lost the pace. Damn. That was his race. There was no reason. He wasn't even being challenged on the lead. Got my single, though. All right. Okay, Irene, I'm happy, even if I just break even when I'm going for a bigger score. Yeah, why not? It's almost like an insurance play. What the hell, right? And you set yourself up for a tremendous hit. That's like what Rich was talking about earlier. Sometimes it's okay to play that 5-horse box, especially in an exacta. More so than the trifecta. I'll take some shots. If I have a race and I see I have 3 absolute bombs in there that look like they're big shots to possibly win and hit the board, or at least get second, and maybe there's a couple others. There's borderline one that's pretty good. That's lower odds. And now they got to look good. They got to impress me to get in there. And then if there's a favorite, a favorite that looks like it's a vulnerable favorite, but if it runs its big race or whatever, it comes in, you throw that one in 5-horse box. I've hit $500 plus exactas where I've done this with the 5-horse box where the favorite didn't come in. So yeah. So, and you covered it here. Give the 3 over the 6 play. Good job. You set yourself up. You could have potentially have done it. Arabian Lion impressed me. I guess having an Ortiz is a good clue. Well, sounds like, from Benjamin Chang that Ortiz actually blew this, but the horse impressed me more so than the jock in this race, because he had that race all to himself. Now I'm going to, heat some coffee for the last time, and I will be right back. 2 races left. Race 10. Contenders, my main contenders are 2-5. Okay, I will be right back. And 2 races left. Good luck. Thanks for joining the show, everybody, today. It's been a great day, but we still got work to do. So be back in a few. Those are my main contenders here for this race, but I'll talk about that and more when I get back. And we're back. If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Covering all the races at Keeneland today, Lexington Stakes, and that has been decided. We hear analysis, selections, and plays for all the races. First Mission did get it done. Baffert's Arabian Lion finished second. And another questionable ride by Irad Ortiz, but he does have a winner today. But that's it. 5-11-6, that 50-cent try, 27.32, 32.92 for the $2 exacta, 10-cent super. 37.93. My 7, I just missed the try with the 7. Geez, at 22-1. All righty. And now we still got 2 races left. One big hit here. What if you hit a $3,000 try or something? Okay, and we still have some alive here. Greg alive in the pick 4. Ashley starts off the pick 3, and others. So let's just look at this for a second here. Benjamin, I'm really liking the 5 in the next. At 5, Charlie Appleby. One of the best turf trainers in the world. Yeah, it comes back. Its last 2 races definitely puts it in a position to win. Appleby, 10 races at Keeneland. 3 for 10, 30%, 3.46 ROI, 42% on turf here in America, wins 42%. Can you believe that? And that's covering 53 races. 3.62 ROI. Brings his jockey along. Let's see, Buck Buick Williams, William Buick. Okay, let's talk about this race. Okay, my main contenders 2-5. I still think 2 is going to be tough because of its early speed. I'm curious. I'm curious now if 5 is actually favored. 5-2 is a great price on the 5-2 is a great price on the 5. Riding on the 2, and now does that become a factor? It comes off a disappointing race. On TV, they're saying that with his 3rd place points, Disarm now cracks the top 20 and makes it into the Kentucky Derby. I don't think that one has a chance in the Derby. But okay, that's interesting, Irene. So this race, the Lexington Stakes, did become a factor in the Kentucky Derby. And saying earlier that Disarm is the only one that has a shot, really to make these points count, and that he did. Okay, thanks for the update there. 5 has the race fitness over the 2. Buick on board. I think it wins. 5 horse Keeneland again. All right. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, I have to use Appleby. We're going to see if there are others in here that fits. Keeneland, $5 try, 925. Verdine. All right, good luck, Verdine. 925. Let's take a look at these races. I'll talk about the race first. Race number 10. Now, this is a grade 1 600K race. That's why a guy like Appleby is here. Now, you got the American heavyweight champ on turf, Chad Brown, going against the UK turf guy, heavyweight champ, Appleby. Should be very interesting. Look at this. This 2 is a perennial front runner. It's only a mile on 16th. Is he going to run off and hide? So this is the Jen Wiley grade 1 stakes. 600K. What a card they give us today. For fillies and mares, 4 and up. Scratches. Believe it or not, there are scratches in a race like this. I can't believe that. You get 3 scratches in a G1. Well, look at the pace for a second. What's the saying? Pace makes the race. In turf, not so much, but in this race, pace does make the race because we got such a perennial front runner in number 2 in Italian. Great Britain horse. This has the British, this has the European breeding as well. So dangerous, Chad Brown. He doesn't want to get bullied around by the UK champ in his own country. So, and he has Irod up for him. Now, those two didn't get it done in an earlier turf race. So this should be an interesting one. And Irod is ridden in Italian for a few times. Here's the thing about this. Now, did number 8 isn't this? 8 is a scratch. All right. Freedom Speaks is the only one that could have potentially run, and given number 2 in Italian, a tough time on the front end and maybe pushed him a little bit. Now, I mean, 3. If Luis Saez pushes Queen Goddess like he did the last time, the time he rode him, this one runs fractions fast enough that they can Queen Goddess could put some pressure on in Italian, thus opening the door for With the Moonlight. So that's the pace there. Now we'll take it a step further. Now in Italian, the only thing now it has the pace. It ran its best race 2 back here at Keeneland at a mile. Now in its last race at Keeneland in a G1, it couldn't hang on, and that was at a mile and 3/16. So really, technically, the only race that I see that in Italian has a speed edge over With the Moonlight is the race 2 back, and that was at a mile. And in Italian, Queen Goddess keeps getting better. I mean, look at that running line. It's just moving forward for Michael McCarthy. They have Saez up. Luis Saez and Michael McCarthy together are 1 for 2. They hit with a longer one. And Saez sent this one last time and won a G3 race aboard at today's distance. So if this one keeps moving forward, the Queen Goddess has a shot. And in Italian hasn't run since November 5th. But Chad, coming back 90 plus days, wins 28% of the time. And the sample size is huge. 1,566 tries. 90 plus days away, wins 28%. And you got Irod up, who I don't know what to think about the way he's been riding. But still, just based on pace alone, is a 3 to 5 favorite. I'm going to go 5 here. Can I look elsewhere? I think 1 is just too slow. Christophe Clement, Jose Ortiz. I mean, we would have to have the race completely break down. First race after the trainer change, Clement 19%, first time they enter his barn. Who else? What about White Frost? This one shows a nice running line. I know he doesn't look And the scratch of the 7. The 7 wasn't been a contender. I don't know why they're scratching all of these. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to lead with the 5. I respect an Italian enough that I'll put it underneath, but I'll put it underneath with others. I'll put it underneath with 3, 2, 3. Now I'm torn between the 1 and the 9. Ken, Mott Williams. I know White Frost has won 3 out of 5 with 2 seconds. G3 company. 1 has run in G1s, gets Irod. Okay, so 5 over 1, 2, 3 over 1, 2, 3. Six. No. Wait a second. Here we go. 5 over 1, 2, 3, 6. I'm leaving Dettori out of this. I think the 6 has a shot to get on the board. All right. Trifecta. I mean, we're seeing some stuff happen here, and I'm not just doing this to be a wise guy. That's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 6, 5 of. Make sure I got this right. I got to rush now. I didn't. That was a mistake, Ferdine. Try 5 over 1, 2, 3, 6. 5 over 1, 2, 3, 6. Good luck. Karan going on that too. Early speed. Good luck. Jennifer. Good luck, Jennifer. Good luck, Karan. 10, number 2. Yeah, he's going to try and wire. No doubt about it. I think the 3 can run with him with the 2 if they send them. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Jennifer, 2, 5, 3. All right. Good luck, Jennifer. We'll get back to this. 2, 3, 2, 3. Good luck. They're off. Okay, as expected, Irod goes to the front on number 2, and it doesn't look like Saya is going to be able to get there with him. I mean, it would be suicide for him now to try and catch up. But if he does, that opens things up. And he's going to try, folks. All right. Irod leading the way. Okay, Dettori there. Okay, I'm with you. I think Williams is just stalking here, keeping an eye on things. Dettori trying to come. Saez is going. I tell you what. I don't know. I gotta think the 2's in trouble. I think he might have went a little too fast early. But we'll see. And they turn for home. Charlie Appleby and number 5 starting to move, but Irod gets another gear. Chad Brown. Hey, hats off here. Great job by Irod Ortiz in this race. Now, question is, does Dettori get the 9 up? 2, 5. Those are the 2 that I picked. And I think those are the 2 everyone picked. Two exacta 2, 3 and 3, 2. Saez tried to go early. I think that was the problem here. And Jennifer 2, 5, 3, 9. Win 3, win 9, exacta box 2, 3, and exacta box. All right. Well, you got the 2 in there. That was a tough race. He tried to do it and get it done. I went against the 2. I just, let's see, who else? 9-2. We're all trying to beat it. Karan, okay, great job, Karan. 3-5. All right, that's not a bad price for the lone speed favorite there. You know what bank is going to pay you that? Who else? Greg, daily double, 10th race, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 12. Have the 3, 5 in the third leg of the pick 4. Oh, I thought I hit the 2, 3, 5, but only shows 3, 5. You know what? That I looked like the 5 was going to come there for a second. Hey, Benjamin. Yesterday, Irod had a heavy fave coming back from a long break and lost. This race gives me the same vibes. It looked like he was starting to cave there, that 2, but he got it done. Who else? And then there was one. I gave it the shot here. 6, Johnny V. Was looking for prices. Dettori time. Dettori almost got second there. So Irod starting to build his stats a little bit. Another victory here today. I don't recall. I don't think Flavian Pratt won it. Not Flavian, but I don't think Gaffleone won any. Did he? No, not that I know of. Saez won the last race. Irod, 2. Gutierrez. Kessel. The Ortiz brothers have a pair. Saez has a pair. And that's that. It's we can move on to race 11. And there are no scratches in race 11. See, I'm alive in 239 and pick 5, but very chalky in first 4 legs. Okay. Good luck, Ashley. Redeem. Dettori is a hack. Lost too much money on this bum. Doesn't understand the pace. I don't. I've lost with him too, and I'm hesitant to use him for anything. But he is retiring. I heard in September, so we won't have him to deal with much longer. Like the face there, the red face. Going to the end of the card with 12 to win, Austin. Irene, that's great though, Ashley. I wasn't following your ticket and thought you were out of it altogether. Ashley is still alive. Austin, all the usual suspects for jockeys today. Yeah, it's like a who's who of the American colony. Well, surprisingly absent is Gaffleone and Flavian Pratt. All righty. Where are we? We're down to the final race, folks. All right, Ashley, if I had gotten through the fourth leg, I would have been alive to number 2, Top Gun Girl. Early speed type. That would have been the best bet there. Who is on Top Gun Girl? Let's talk about this race. Top Gun Girl, Johnny V. Johnny V having a tough meet, 0 for 8. I could have sworn he won yesterday, so I guess they didn't update this PP for his Brisnet. So we got 24 minutes to post. Another brilliant race with Irod, man. Irod could have actually won the 2 big stakes races. He didn't look behind, I guess, last race. I don't know. So I guess they're going to go through the pomp and circumstance here a little bit. Photos in the winner's circle. The 2-5 exact to 812 for $2. The 10-cent super 2596 577. Pick 3 1142 for 50 cents. Ouch. 50-cent try 259 511. And the daily double for $2 1074. Okay, we did have some bombs earlier, but we got a race to go here. So let's see what we got. Let's see. Bobby. Hiya, Bobby. I lost my life savings on Queen Goddess. I've taken out a second. Hey, Bobby. Thanks for joining us. Good luck here, and let's get it done. I've taken out a second mortgage for Top Gun Girl. Am I finished? Let's talk about it. I'll let you know what I think here, Bobby. Good luck here. Thanks for joining us. Ashley, 1, 4, 10. Okay. Good luck, Ashley. 239 to complete that pick 5. Oh, geez. Come on, Ashley. Don't count me out. I am greatly in the game. This eagle is still flying high. Never count Karan out. Never. I guess the public thinks the 12 is the winner here. Wow. I think the 12. I think the winner is between the 7 and the 12, Ashley. I love the 12. But let's take a look at it here. Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Okay, let's talk about it first. 6.5 furlongs. Race 11, it's the finale. Let's make it happen. No scratches. We're all set to go here. Only thing I'm thinking is the post. 6.5 furlongs, optional claim, 80K. Purse, 120K. What a purse. Fillies and mares 4 and up, which have never won 18,000 twice, other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or claiming price 80,000, weight 123 pounds. Non-winners of 24,000 twice since February 15th, allowed 3 pounds. 23,400 since then, allowed 5 pounds, and claiming price 80,000. Races were entered for 50,000 or less, not considered in allowances. All righty. Six and a half furlong race. Let's talk a little bit about pace. A Top Gun Girl and 7, both overcharged. I'm telling you what, that one is live, folks. Don't get. What are the odds on 7? I gotta look. I know it opened big. Huh. Again. My 15 to 1 is now bet down to 5 to 1. I thought I had something special there. Now, the other one, Christopher, number 9, gave us earlier, My Kentucky Girl, and I wholeheartedly agree that that one's a player. Now I'm like a little. I'm almost forced to play against the 12 to try and make something, but do I? I mean, 12 really has to work out a trip. Guess Saya's up. How about Irod? Is he in this one? Jose Jose Ortiz is on the 7, so he's looking for his third. Radio Days is number 3. That one really has to come out of the clouds. And you talk about the running styles that are winning this race at this distance, 6.5 furlongs. Early to early pressing types are winning 37% respectively. Late pressers only 5%, and closers 21%. But this is only a sample size of 19 races based on the full Keeneland meet. And the thing now here, let's talk. We talked about the pace, so let's go take this a little bit further here. One I really like the best here. I'm torn between the 7 and 12 Overcharged. You throw out the last race that Overcharge ran at the fairgrounds. He broke out. It prompted, he had a little trouble last race. Gets Jose Ortiz up, who's hot today, feeling his oats. Before last race, won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row. 6 in a row and 8 of 9. This one's the one. I'm almost tempted to do this. A straight 7-9 box. My Kentucky Girl, last race on Tapeta. I don't like that. All right. I'm not going to hold that against this one. Now, let me go back to Overcharges a second. The trainer, Jose Camejo, 22% record on dirt races, covering 1,207 races. In sprints, 1,087 races, 22%. Out of Star Guitar, nice sire. But all these wins. So you got the trainer, and you got Jose Ortiz up. Jose wants to win his third of the day. You got all 3 of the jockeys in here that have 2 wins. My Kentucky Girl can close, has run in stakes company, just like 7 is run in stakes company. Now, 7, My Kentucky Girl, I said I'm going to throw out the Tapeta race. Pinch back at the start, trouble early. But Jonathan Wong is the trainer. Jonathan Wong is on dirt races. He's 23% covering over 1,400 races. Chris Landros up. Landros only 12% here. 12% jock going back 394 races. 10% jock here and 31 cracks. But the numbers are just strong. Now you'll go past the race 2 back. Race 2 back was at Parks in the slop at 7 furlongs. So that's not this one's game. But look how it ran here at Keeneland on October 29th, 1 by 5 at 7 furlongs. And then it had 2 turf races, which were horrible, turf routes. What are they doing with this? Wong is just messing around. And then the 2 races before that at Santa Anita, competitive, a first and a third. So I definitely like 7. I definitely like 9. I think their running styles work. You got one of them, which is the speed, and you got the other one that's the closer. Now I'm going to go to 2 for a second. 2 is lightly raced. Wesley Ward. Now that makes runs at 5. I got to wonder if this one likes the distance. Its last race at Churchill was a nice race, but he's not as good. You know who I would mess around with a little bit is the one. One has some races that fit this. Gets a trainer change, and Philip Sims gets her. It looks like they're just playing games here. Philip Sims has trained this one before when in its heyday, and then was trained by Matthew Sims, and now goes back to Philip Sims. I think one's a player. And I think two, I question the distance. Okay. And Philip Sims and Jack Gilliam get this together. The trainer and jockey of the one together have 118 races together, and they click 18% of the time for a 2.64 ROI. So I think one is live. I just want to check the running style of the one as far as where he fits in the pace. I think this one's going to be fine. Jack Gilliam has been riding this one all the time, knows this horse. They're always together. So I like the one. I like the 9. 2 closers in here with the speeds. I like the 7. What are the odds on the 1 right now? 29 to 1? Let's tee this up. 179, and I will include the 12. Let me just check the 12 to make sure. Sherry Duval, 12 is going to have to work something out. I'm one at 29 to 1. Holy smokes. What? Yeah. Say 12 definitely fits. So I'm going to look for a bomb exacta. I think I should cash this ticket and just get out of here. And, an okay note, not getting hurt, pack it in after this, and tomorrow's another day. Let me see. I like the prices. I'm getting 30 to 1 on one. I'm getting 8 to 1 on the 9. Even the 7, 5 to 1, I expect that to go up. And the 12, I got to respect the 12. Just it fits this race. Race 11. This is one of the few times that I do the 4-horse box for an exacta. This way we can open it up and look at everybody's horses. All righty. Who are you? Benjamin asks, who do you like? Who do you have next, Karan? All right. And I see my friend Bobby Kalam. Hey, Kalam, just borrowed 100K on my bet on Queen Goddess. Did she win? Kalam, no, she didn't win. Thanks for joining us, Kalam. Schwen, good luck in the last race. May the horse be with you. Ashley, 12 bothers me. 12 up. Why? First off, how last races were a long time ago versus straight 3-year-olds. Lost his fave twice, 2 in the last 5, and barely won at 4 to 5. If he wins, I lose. Well, I hope it all goes through the 179, and I can't leave it out. If that one comes in and if I had to box, let's put it this way, Ashley, if I had to box 2 horses this race, and I was stuck with a 2. And I'm actually going to do this. I'm adding a second exacta, a 7-9 box. Those are the 2 that I'm going to do. 7-9 box, but we still got time for that. 7 is moving up, folks. Or a 1-7-9 box, to be more specific. Yeah, got to work out a trip, but it's consistent enough and it's running fast enough, all considered, to be a contender in here. Definitely live. If the crop he was up against was still blazing, I would think different, but that's not the case. Fair enough. Karan, number 3. I was looking at this one, Karan, and so let's talk about it a little bit. How many minutes to post? 9. Now, number 3, I believe, gets Irod Ortiz, right? Yeah. Shug McGahee, hot trainer. Now, this one, now Shug and Irod together are 19% and 108 tries. And Shug here at Keeneland, 14%, but he's having a good meet so far. This one is going to have to close into a 2. Should save some ground inside with Irod. And he probably wants to, exhibit his strength. This one, I like the races he ran back in February at Gulfstream at 7 furlongs. I know it finished second, but it got stuck a little wide. And the race it ran at Aqueduct in December of 2021. Those 2 races at 7 furlongs fit this and make this one a threat. But I think it all goes through 7. 7 to win. Seven overall. And look for a bomb to come in second. Now I'm thinking the wheels are turning. I just think the 7 is too quick on his best day. Let's look at the pools. Seven is taking all the most show money, folks, as expected. 2 is taking a lot of place money. So is 12. What about 9? Let's do it. I'm going to box 179. Exacta box, so I'm putting in another one. Exacta box 179. No, I don't want to do that. Running out of time. I'm thinking maybe I should just leave this one alone. The 3, yeah, those back races, come on. Good luck with that. I just want to see who rode, if Irod has ridden this one before. He rode it last time. Showed a little bit more early speed in that race. But in that last race, he didn't do much. I came in third, 3.5 back. That race is not going to get it done. He's going to have to dig back into February of last year or December of the year before. Not impossible. He hasn't raced all that much. Irod has ridden him before, and it was coming off a long layoff. So maybe he does have better races to go back to. 3 is a contender. Let's do it this way. I'm putting in a second play. I told you I had 1, 7, 1, 7, 9, 12 box. Now I'm going to go just put straight 7 on top. Okay, now I'm going to add a second exacta. Okay, small one, but we're going to do it. Exactas. I'm going to put them both. Race not race 11 exactas. Put them both. Now, I like seven best, so I'm using it on top, but I see some others that have some interesting races that fit. I'm looking for a second payout with the 1 and the 9, but I think 4 and 6 have some races that fit this. All right. Exact is 17912 box and just 7 on top over 1469. I'm going to work our way back. 6, 7, 12 box. Good luck, Rich. Yeah, that's 6. That 6 does have some races. Yeah, look at those races. I know it was August and June of last year, and even the race on Capita last race. They fit. They fit, my friend. Filiberto, good luck, Rich. Exacta trifecta box. 4, 9, 12. That I'm telling you, that four, I threw that one in too. And I'm going to just touch on that. I'm glad you brought him up. Look at the first two races. Won the first two races, and then he stumbled in the last race. Flavian Pratt up. What are the odds on the 4 and the 6, by the way? 4 is 7-1. Yeah, see, and 6 is 16-1. But that 6 has back races fast enough to win. Good luck, Gordine. Try 7-12. Yeah, that 7 is the one. Runs its race, it's over. 1, 2, 3, 7, 9, 12. Okay, and 1 to 7, 9, 12. Good luck, Verdine. Played Ashley Try, but added 1. Okay, good luck, Verdine. To be fair, Ashley Arabian Lion should have won. That was not a great ride. Agreed, Benjamin. $20 win place show on 6. Good luck, Rich. I like that. I love the 6. And the odds are starting to come down. I don't like it to win. I think the 7 is too quick, but let's see. Jennifer. Come on, Jennifer. 7-2-1-3. All right. Win 2, win 3, show 1, show 7. 7's the winner. Ashley. Okay, what do we got here? My attempt at a cover. Trifecta. Okay, beautiful. 7, 12, 2, 3, 7, 9, 12. 7, 9. If I had to box 2, I'd box 7, 9. 2, 7, 9, 12. Good luck, Ashley. Let's do this. Now, yeah, you're alive, right? To what? 2, 3, and 9, I believe. Right, Ashley? If I create an exacta bet, I am including him. I wouldn't discard Tarabi here. Who is Tarabi? I guess we're talking about the old one. Or the old. All right, we're doing keeping on top of this and watching the board. Keeneland, Karan, number 3. Irad Ortiz. Good luck, Karan. Dini, 379. Try. Good luck, Dini. Dave G. Hey, Dave. Good to see you back. 467 exacta box. That's very possible. Very possible. If the 7 misses the board or it does or misses the exact, I'll be stunned. 2, 6, 7, 12 try and super boxes. Good luck, Rich. Karan, 3, 11, 12, and 4. All right, go get him, Karan. He's done it before. We've seen it. James White, I will nail the 6. There are some sneaky horses in here, and the 6 is one of them. Good luck, James. Dini, 379. Hiliberto, 4912. Try box. No, Taby is the 12. No, Tarabi, you had me scared when you were contemplating box without him. Nope, got him in there. James, win, play, show 6. Good luck, James. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on the screen now. We got to see what the heck's going on. I'll call them by numbers as we get in the gate. And it's been a fantastic day. At 12, I think the 12, those are way too low, 5-2. And that's 7, now down to 9-2 again. It's starting to take late money. Here comes 10. And 5 is strolling in at 38-1. Look at this loading crew, like clockwork. Races go off on a dime. None of this 20 minutes late crap like Turfway Park or a Tampa or Gulfstream, 5-10 minutes after post time. Okay, they're in the game. Oh, somebody's acting up, and it's a 12. That's not a good sign. 12 is in trouble, folks. Using up all his energy before the race. Now they're sending him early. The horse must be upset and just took the rider with him, bolted, because this one doesn't go to the front like that. And 1 is going towards the front. Where's 7? Now 4 is putting in the press on number 2. 7 is just loping along. 7 doesn't look good, folks. 7 looks like there's something wrong with it. I don't know. Am I seeing things? Now he moves outside. Now 7, remember, wins all the time. Whoa, now he's starting to move. Comes up on the outside. All right. 12 is starting to come. 4 is around. 7 is still there. He's not going to get there, folks. I need one of my others to get in. 12-1. Come on, guys. Don't hang on me. Thank heavens. We will get the exacta. 12-1. Okay, it's not going to be a great exacta, but we got it. A 5-1. A 5-2 over 11-1. All right, we go out on a happy note here. Let me just see what this thing is going to pay. I wanted the 1 to get up. Did he? Did the 1 get up? I'm watching, so I don't think so. I was so busy watching that, they got there. Oh, God, that would have been – I need the other order, but I'm not going to be greedy. I'll take anything at this point. 12-1. Yeah, right. $132 on that. 30. 12 minus 16. Get back 32. Made $16 on that deal. All right. At least it was a little something, right? Well, let's see who got this. Let's see all our happy campers. We end the day with a win. The 1 there. I'm surprised the 9 wasn't around. Oh, you're welcome, James. Thanks for joining us. You too. Enjoy your Saturday night. Pleasure as always, James. Thanks for doing what you do, Al. You're welcome, Dave. Glad you enjoy the show, you and everyone. And thanks for joining us. And Hiliberto, the same. Good night, sir. You too. Have a good night, Saturday night, Hiliberto. Great job. Thanks for joining us today. Who else? It was my play that netted $16, 179.12, and a single. These for $1, 7 over 1469. Who else? Race 11. Okay. One. Show one. Jennifer did get the one on on the show there. Who else? And I want to sincerely thank those who sent super chats today. Much appreciated. And I want to thank everyone for joining the show, who joined the show, watched, joined, participated, or were here and part of the experience. It was a great Saturday, a lot of fun. And I want to wish everyone a great Saturday night. If you're playing any of the races tonight, ice water in the veins. All right. Best of luck and bring it home. Have a good time. We want to watch these races, on an even keel and win some money and enjoy your Saturday night. Thanks again for joining us, and talk with you soon.